Welcome to Frustration Friday. I see Bono's Tech in chat. I also see apparently we only have one viewer, so maybe that's still him. Not sure where all the regulars are. Must be busy on this potential holiday weekend if you're in the US. We are doing a hard box today though. SeaSurfer, which Alhazred recommended. So who knows? We'll give that a try and I guess see how it goes. Yeah. Let's start off the stream with a spin, though. Free spin. Malicus, hello, welcome. I'm having a good day, Malicus. Hope you're having a good day too. So, for those of you who don't know what this is, if you subscribe to the channel, you get a spin on this lovely wheel, and it'll land on something that either be very good for you guys or nice for me, I guess. So we'll do a free one at the start and see what we get. A respin. Alright, well that's easy enough. We'll respin that. Oh, there we go. Hacking without glasses for 5 minutes. So we will start that when we start the box. Actually, let's get the box booted up. So we are doing SeaSurfer. Alhazred recommended it. It says please allow 5 minutes for the machine to boot up. So we will do that, and then yeah, then we will take the glasses off. Okay, let's connect to the VPN at least though, and set up. Put it in quotes. SeaSurfer. Go. I already created a Notion project for it, so that should be good. We've got leftovers from Wednesday's stream, which, if you weren't here for Wednesday's stream, it was a really good kind of training camp on SQL injection, blind SQL injection. That is. So if you've missed that, it is on Twitch as a VOD. You can go to, I think, twitch.tv/0xtiberius/videos to view it. But yeah, this should be an interesting box. I'm guessing, so that it's tagged like Web Linux CTF or something. I'm guessing by the title, it could either have something to do with actual CSurf, like cross-site request forgery, or I guess it could be SSRF because of this. Like C has an S, but you pronounce it as the letter C, so I guess it could be both, or one or the other. We'll find out. Yeah, so we'll have to wait another at least 3 minutes for this to boot. But I hope everybody had a good week. Is anyone doing anything if you're in America for the long weekend? I am currently not, so I'll probably be streaming on Monday at least. So I might be streaming a little earlier than usual on Monday, I guess. Since I imagine most of my American viewers will not be free. So I might as well do a stream for the Europeans amongst you. Cool. Hanging out with family? Awesome. I imagine that's what most people are doing. I guess we should. I was thinking, do we put anything in our hosts file for this? Maybe surfer.tryhackme. We could put SeaSurfer. We could put both, actually, to be honest. But I guess it doesn't make any sense right now. If we do find a domain, we can always use that. We have got an IP address though, so we'll copy that and put it here at least. Go. I got burp installed and ready. Open that up. Hello, I am Uba or Ubia. I'm not entirely sure how you pronounce your username. Story of my stream, basically. Okay, let's get ready. So... Okay. All right. I tell you what, we'll do this now. Let me take my glasses off and start a timer for 5 minutes. Okay. And now I am effectively blind. Okay. We're gonna start auto recon and see what we get. So we get port 80 and port 22 immediately. So let's start off with port 80, which I'm imagining is going to be HTTP, and it is, and it's a Apache Ubuntu default page, which I imagine hasn't got anything useful on it. Not that I can see. Do we have a robots.txt? No. Alright. So really not much we can do there, because auto recon is at least going to try and fuzz some stuff. We can open up the SeaSurfer where is it? There it is. Okay, SeaSurfer results scans. So did the so far only 2 ports, 80 and 22. The 22, it looks like it doesn't support a password. So potentially we're looking for some form of public key, private key more like. Ferox Buster has found so far nothing other than that default page and the Ubuntu logo. Has Nmap found anything else? It's found a manual. What song? I think you typed that. Basically, it's called the NCS Releases playlist on Spotify. It's copyright free, so basically anyone can use it in their streams and videos. So it's pretty nice. You don't get copyright striked, and you know it has a variety of semi-decent music, I'd say. Okay. Oh. that's my Tourette syndrome. If you do noises, there you go. Less of a song, more of a tick. Okay.
New subscription received. Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
Dark Eldar, thank you for the subscription. You subscribed for 11 months, almost a year. Crazy. Thank you so much. Luffy, no problem being sorry. You know, you weren't to know. I did put it in my my chat rules but I guess you're not, maybe not first time in. Yeah, but anyway, it's now you know. So Is there anything else coming up? All right, nothing else coming up. So what we'll do is we'll give Dark Eldar his spin while we're here. See what comes up. We had hack for 5 minutes without my glasses, which is why I'm not wearing my glasses. Oh, there you go. 2 times the next spin. Write that down for the next spinner. Okay, what have we found? Ah, here we go. Look, there's a domain. SeaSurfer.TryHackMe. So what we'll do, I'll open DNS mask and just put the address in here. SeaSurfer.TryHackMe. Copy the IP address, shove it in there, and then we want to restart. I guess we just reload. SeaSurfer.Try. Okay, I think I do need to restart it. Dig maybe? Did I not do it correctly? Alright, I can put my glasses back on, that's nice. Okay, so this should work. Oops. And yet it doesn't. Last time we had this problem, I had to restart the networking. I don't entirely know why. But let's do that. This has only got a Durbuster scan, so we can always rerun that. Cancel that bit. Enable networking. Okay, good. So that now works somehow. Restart that. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to rerun this SeaSurfer.TryHackMe. And this should effectively just create another directory here. So it's pretty much going to repeat everything again, but to be honest, there are only 2 ports. One of them is 22, so, you know, not too bad. But one thing we can do, obviously, is go in here and just going to SeaSurfer.TryHack. There we go. So now we have an actual website. The way we found that, by the way, was when we originally scanned the site. Actually, I can probably just show you if I just copy this IP address. We do a curl-I. We had this X backend server. Right? Easy enough. So what do we have here? Okay, so this is an image I can't... I guess I have to press F12. I really want to just... I'm going to duplicate it and then just put view source in front of it. Okay, what do we got here? We have WordPress. You can tell it's WordPress because of this WP includes thing. Let's zoom in. So you got WP includes. There'll also be WP content. So we have WordPress, which generally means we want to use WP scan and have a look around. What we can also do is try and... Well, I guess, yeah, we can enumerate users using WP scan. It looks like... okay, we have Kyle as a user. I should probably start putting this in my notes. So, HTTP port 80, WordPress, Kyle user. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll use WP scan. We will, in fact, do a back search so I can see. This is a good one to run. So SeaSurfer.TryHackMe. So what it's going to do is it's going to enumerate vulnerable plugins, vulnerable themes, I think config backups and database backups, and then the users 1 through 10 if there are. Yeah, sure. Let's update the database. Okay. So it found a robots.txt. So actually, let's take a look at that because there wasn't one on the just the IP addresses of the site. Apparently, there is one here. Okay. So basically, that's just saying don't go to WP admin, but you can allow admin ajax.php. Interesting. Evening, Tom Quinn. Okay, what have we got here? Looks like there's only one post and one page, potentially. Well, maybe not. Okay, there's quite a few pages, actually. So, I'm just going to open all these three. And then, might as well open these and see what we actually have here. Sample page. Okay. Again, made by Kyle. Interesting. The dashboard is probably accessible. It says it goes to SeaSurf, so imagine that's just a typo and it's supposed to be SeaSurfer.TryHackMe. But maybe not. Oh no, it was. Okay. This is just the home page. We have a contact form apparently. No, we don't. We just have a contact area. We have a blog. New website is up. Okay. We can post comments. I'm not entirely sure that's necessary, but we'll see. Oh, we have a Brandon user. And we also have this. So let's go back here. So I'll just do users, Kyle, and we'll do Brandon. And then also, so actually, let's just do domains, right? So we already know we have SeaSurfer.TryHackMe. We did see SeaSurf.TryHackMe as well, but then we also have this one. Now it could be intranel. It's more likely it's going to be internal.SeaSurfer. So we'll save that one as well. Otherwise, I don't see anything else on this. And then the sale page doesn't look interesting. Let's see if we got anything using Ferox Buster. Okay. There is apparently a Git page. No, okay, there's not a Git page. Ignore all that. So we got some funky redirects going on, potentially. Like .svn/contact goes to /contact. Look at this CVS page. I wonder what this is. Atom is just going to be the Atom XML format. Okay, nothing there. But I did redirect something, right? Redirect to the blog. Okay. I don't know what this was all about. There is CVS/feed. So maybe that? We should probably check on... Okay, so still brute forcing user author IDs, sorry. I didn't find anything juicy though. So what I suggest we do... This terminal is tmux and ZSH. So what we'll do is we'll add these. We'll add this one and we'll add the one below as well. So let's do. Oh, actually, hang on. These should already be added because the dot here in DNS mask automatically will resolve subdomains for you. So if I do host, there you go. So we'll try and do this. HTTP. Try do that one, and then we'll also try and do internal. Yeah, so this is why the guy couldn't get to this when he was like, where was it? On one of these pages. It's like, I can't get to it because he wasn't typing it correctly. So what is this? I guess we should probably some form on this page. All right. So I'm gonna line wrap everything. I'm gonna zoom in so viewers can see. This submits to output.php. It takes a bunch of information. JavaScript just seems to add a new option here. So it probably just, yeah, it creates a new HTML. So pretty much if I just type, if I press that, it's going to do that. Right? But I don't want to do that. All right. Let's just do this. Payment method. Cache. Additional comment. You know what? I probably should be doing this here as well. So I'm just gonna see. Okay, this so far only takes prices, but can we just fuck with that? Let's see. Yeah, we change number to text. Let's see if we can just fuck with it. Create receipt. We'll go back into burp. Okay, so it's actually passing these get parameters, which is weird. So it hasn't come back with anything. I'm worried that this fucked with it. So what I'll do, I'll duplicate this, and then we'll actually just put a regular price in here. We'll see if that returns a little bit faster. Okay, so this first one actually returned, and it redirected to a PDF. Okay. They both did. And the PDF clearly generates, I'll probably zoom in for this. PDFs generates from an HTML document somehow. Because I used, let me just go to it again. Oops. Eternal, oh my god, what is happening to my... I don't know what's happening here, but I can't type anything now. Okay, there we go. Internal. Yeah, so I typed this, which in HTML basically means strike through. And we got it struck through. And actually, yes, the price thing did work. So this is interesting. Let's just see if there's anything else in the invoices. Okay. So we can't get into invoices. This looks sufficiently... This is like a date stamp of some kind. Actually, it is a date stamp because today is the 1st of July 2022. This bit looks kind of interesting though. So let's just go into HackTheBox and shove this in auto decode and see what happens. Don't get anything, but maybe... I mean, it looks kind of a little bit... like either like base 64 maybe, but it could be base 64 encoded. It's just maybe garbage, maybe like a random thing. But this is the interesting thing. If we can oh, another thing we should check actually is we go to this PDF. Yes, okay, here we go. So whenever you have an app that generates a PDF, always look at the PDF headers. So you got title receipt, that's boring. Creator though. So it's WK HTML to PDF 012.5. Also produced on Qt 4.87. Okay, so we're going to copy that. So it generates PDF from HTML code we can insert. Got a few values there which we will save. So the first thing we obviously want to try, this is a standard web app test now. So what we want to do is we want to inject some HTML code in here. Honestly, the best one is iframe, because if you do an iframe, you can sometimes do Etsy password. And then we want to end the iframe. It shouldn't matter where it goes now. Let me copy that though. Create receipt. So what this should do, if it's vulnerable to this kind of thing, you can effectively put, you can pull in a file using an iframe. There's actually a really good harmsec PDF XSS. There's this presentation is really good. You should. I'll put the link to this in chat actually. Once I've just pasted this thing. Okay. This really detailed document. It's a few years old now, but it's still really good. But basically, they go over a load of ways to do SSRF in PDFs. Yeah, so we can also do, potentially we can execute JavaScript. Okay, so this doesn't look good for us. I don't know why I opened that. So, actually, to be honest, we can look at the sizes now. Because obviously, if this one actually didn't contain Etsy password, it's going to be much bigger than this one. It does look like it's 1,000 bigger, though, which is interesting. So my question is, did it actually pull it in? Won't obviously be in the data, but what we can try is resend it, but maybe make the width a bit bigger. Because if you look at this, the width is kind of small. So maybe do a width of 800 and a height of 600. We'll see if that does anything. So we'll just go back and create the receipt again. Exif tool? Yeah, we could do that as well, actually. Well, let's actually do that. Let's grab this copy URL, wget it. On 01. Yes, I mean, this got the exact same information we already extracted, right? But nothing else. Okay. Hopefully, when this comes back, we might be able to see something at least. It did look like it was bigger. Like, the size, you see, went from 53,000 when we were just injecting normal's code to 54,000. Which suggests to me there's at least it's grabbing something. I mean, what we should probably try and do is also do check for XSS. So what we want to do is document.write. Oops, script. One there, create receipt. This box is supposed to be hard. Al Hazred recommended it, or at least he basically challenged me to do it, so this is doing this. I just noticed we're still on stupid time. I should probably fix it at some point. Oh, you can't see it. My clock in the top right says it's 10 p.m. because we were doing that stupid box. Okay, why did this not work? Possibly. Yeah, I don't know why. Did I kill the box with my scan? I might just kill it, to be honest, and see if that's affecting it. By the way, we did find a user Kyle, so we could try and brute force his password. I don't want to put the box under much load right now. I kind of want to curl internal.SeaSurfer.try. Okay, so it's still up. It's just being a little... here we go. So we still don't get anything. Why don't I brute force the login page? I mean, like I said, I don't want to hammer the box right now, given that it was being slow, and... honestly, if we can get in as Kyle, and it seems like Kyle's the admin, then we can get onto the box using PHP, and I don't understand the point of this thing. So this seems like it would be the way in. But it doesn't look like we can extract any information. However, we have got XSS. So that's something.
Incoming read.
Christy, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Follow redirection by pointing. So yeah, we could do an image, I guess. We'll try an image actually. So what we'll do is we'll do image, and we'll do exactly the same thing. And this time we don't need this. We do need that though. Create receipt. So basically, I'm just following all through this. Right, so PDF plus XS equals SSRF, yay. So obviously this, we can get it to... we could get it to connect back. The problem is... Actually, maybe we should do that. What I should probably do, in fact, is go into my www data directory and create... let's just do SeaSurf.html. If you can see this, we have SSRF. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is we're just gonna go back here and use an iframe again. Use this one, and then we'll do HTTP, and then my IP address, also which is up there. So 10.13.2.135 SeaSurfer.html, I think it was. I'm just going to double check that. No, it's just SeaSurf.html. So, I mean, if this works, then we should see that message. Okay. I mean, this is the one we did the image in, and that didn't do shit. So, okay, what we can probably try now, while that loads, is at least look up this and see if there's some kind of exploit for it. Alright, so we go to Google. I don't think a paragraph tag would do anything. Ah, here we go. Vulnerability. File inclusion vulnerability. Oh, here we go. I mean, this is what we did, and it didn't work. Were we able to fetch remote files? Okay, we were. So we see, if you can see this, we have SSRF. So we were able to grab remote files. So one thing we could try is if we go back here and change back to this one, the width 800, height this one, right? What happens if we try and visit localhost? Right, because we know we can get out. We know file doesn't seem to be working, so can we try localhost, right? And see if that is anything. So we'll create a new file there. Try the other fields. I mean, this honestly to me. I mean, we have look. It's all HTML. To me, this looks like they generate an HTML page and then just save it as a PDF. So I don't know if I don't think any other field, what field you use, is going to be relevant, especially since we know it's generated using WK HTML to PDF. We should probably try and read some more on this. This said... Okay. Maybe there's some other ones. Let's look at Sneak. This one, maybe? SSRF to local file read. This looks interesting. Okay. So this got blocked. Well, actually, yeah, I should probably check the user agent.
Mr. Streamer!
What? What did I miss? Yeah, it's using WK-HTML. We knew that, yeah. So this guy is getting the exact same thing. And yeah, we could grab internal stuff. I mean, okay. So you see, we can grab in this. This is the exact same thing. What's this? Found that if WK-HTML image convert an HTTP status code 302 URL, it may redirect to localhost and cut the image. Oh. Okay. Let's try this then. So if we do SeaSurf.php, locate. So basically what this is going to do, we're going to do an SSRF request. Oh yeah, I didn't start Stream Raiders. Let's do Stream Raiders as well now that we have 43 people. Oops. There we go. Okay. So we can't use the file scheme in the iframe, but we can use HTTP. And so we can reach my website on my HackTheBox, my website. This blog post is saying if the wiki to PDF, so WK to PDF, HTML to PDF thing goes to fetch a web page and the web page redirects, it follows the redirect, which is normal. That should happen. The blog post is actually also saying, the GitHub report is saying that instead of redirecting to another web page, you can actually redirect to a file. So let's try that. So basically, if I do header and then I do die 0. So now if I curl this local, right? Oops. And I have to do dash capital I HTTP localhost SeaSurf.php. Right? 302 found, redirecting. Location is this, which, ordinarily makes really no sense for a web server. However, it apparently might here. I have no idea. Let's try it. So, actually, let's go back to this one because this was the one with my IP address in it, so it's going to be easy. SeaSurf.php. Create receipt. I guess I can probably kill a bunch of this. Haha. Okay, alright. Let's add the width back in. That went really fast as well. There we go. And obviously we can't scroll, so it might be worth just making the page a little bit longer. So maybe do 800 as the height. Probably I should copy this payload and put it in here. We can exploit a VOM in HTML to PDF where it will fetch a file if redirected to it by an HTTP. Come on. I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to paste that in there and also cat out my SeaSurfer.php. I'm going to just do this. Copy to here. So host locally. It's a little prettier. And then payload. Okay. So it looks like the only user is Kyle. I mean, so the obvious thing we do now, unfortunately, so actually I'm gonna make this a little easier. So instead of having to change this file absolutely every time we rerun this, what we're gonna do is do this. So we do dot get file. Fine. And then all we can do, if I copy this payload again, because remember it's getting the file out of this file. So now if I do this file equals, let's do home file.ssh id RSA. See if he has one of those. Hopefully that'll. I should probably test if that actually works. It should. Let's do file equals. Let's see hostname. Create receipt. This one already created. Yes, this one didn't create anything. Which either means it doesn't work or... Okay, no, it works. So he either doesn't have a IDRSA or we're not running as the user. Okay. Can we grab... Can we find where the actual web server is, maybe? Probably in var dub. So we'll try index.php. Is that right? Yeah, so it's either going to be that or it's going to be... it's going to be www HTML index.php. Okay, so it's probably it's not that one. Www public maybe. Actually, which server was this? Apache. So actually, if I go into my Etsy Apache 2. Okay, so it might be here. WP yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but we need to find where that is first. So what I'm going to try as well, this didn't find it either. So what we should be able to do is go here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm sick of this. Name equals name. Match and replace. Name equals name. And width equals 4. Okay, that didn't work quite. Oh, it did, okay. Why isn't this 400 long? Is it because the box is... If I change the box to 1000, does that make... No, come on. The div... Can I do style? Width 400 px, does that work? Okay, that works. That's much better. But I need it longer as well. So edit this one. Style equals width. We're going to do screw it 800. There we go. Okay, I'm going to copy this thing. Refresh this. There we go. That's much nicer. Alright, so it was this thing. And then it's usually called 000 default, I believe. Something... .com. So hopefully this might come back with... Yes! Document root is var html. Interesting. So... Was there just WP login then? Okay. Sorry, what did we say that was? var.html. var.html wp login.php. Still nothing. Can we do... Oh, I wonder if we can do directory listing. I really doubt it, but maybe? No. Okay. Let's go back to Apache2.com. Redacted, that's good. You should always use but. Yeah, I wasn't thinking we'd find this either. So what I'm thinking, this obviously is where the index page is. Oh shit, I probably should have seen that. But I wonder if this is in like a file like SeaSurfer. So I wonder if we do like var www HTML. Actually, we can probably try that. No. Okay. Could be in. Could be that. Hey Barry, do we know? No. Can we... This is probably a long shot, but can we do this? Let me look at the errors. No. Oh boy. Let's just make sure we can access that stupid page. This page here. Oh. Right, but... File... Did I fuck up? Isn't Word... I mean, only if you put it inside there. Yeah, I'm not fucking up. I'm definitely redirecting to file. So it looks like... I'm just wondering why it's not... We don't have an index.php. IP address domain control. I mean, we found Etsy hostname. So we know the box. Name is SeaSurfer. That doesn't really help. Because I thought I tried this. Let's probably go for a robots.txt maybe. So you know robots.txt exists. That's not there. I should probably reduce the height a bit. Yeah. The problem with fuzzing it is I need to kind of read the contents. What am I doing? What am I doing Etsy? Jeez. Okay, hang on. That's probably not helpful. What am I doing? So we can try HTML, SeaSurfer. Was I doing that all along? I wasn't. I can't. I don't know why I'm clicking down there. All right. I mean, we'll try WordPress. The problem is, the thing is, right? We did fuzz. This. And we didn't find anything. And the problem is we need to we need to redirect to a file. We can't just visit http blah 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 wp-config.php because that won't render anything. It'll be exactly like browsing to this. Yeah, because also, let me just see a minute. Where was the... I just want to find where I got the Apache config. Yeah, because... do I search Apache in here? Yeah, because this is all obviously encoded. Try like that. There's no guarantee any of this is going to work. Yeah. I mean, this is... We really need to find... Is there a way... Hang on. My frame... font size within iframe. Oh, hang on a minute. Can't I just... Yeah, can't I just use this? Let's just put it all in one line just to make it nice and easy, but obviously we need to, because I'm extracting it into an iframe, but we don't need to do that. And what we'll do, just to test it out, we'll do etc password because we know we can grab them. So what this is going to do, hopefully, it's just going to execute this script and it's just going to write out the response directly to the page. So I just need to put it in here. Which did not work. Did we even get a... We did. So it did fire. However, what about if we do this? What about instead of if we do document.write? We just do a new HTTP request. X.open. Yeah. P equals plus, and then is it again? Yeah, this dot response dot text, but we'll base64 encode it, which I believe is B2OA. No, what is it? Oh, I've just forgotten the command to base64 shit in JavaScript. Base64 encode. B2A, okay. B2A that, and then y.send. Not sned, but send. Basically, it's doing two. It's going to do two requests. It's firstly gonna fetch the page that I want, and then it's also gonna, after it's loaded it, it's gonna send another request back to my server with the response text of the page encoded in the URL. Hopefully. So if we see this, we did get this request. We didn't get another one. That could be because this is fucked up. It is. It's because I didn't do Y. I'm trying to reuse the same object. I don't think you can do that. Maybe that's probably not the reason. Okay. Whether it's this difficult to crack, yes. They're always a challenge. Alright, what's... I mean... Let's just do that. Let's just see if we can get any kind of request, huh? We don't get any. We don't even get a request here. I don't know why. I guess we could try and do the more basic stuff. So new image dot source equals this. I mean that's like we don't really need to send a get request like that. Using anything tricky. Sorry, my phone is like just constantly blowing up notifications. I'm gonna check it. Yeah, so what I have, it doesn't look like that is getting called, which means maybe the JavaScript is wrong. So XML HTTP requests. Actually, you know what I got? I can just use my cheat wiki. I think it's in cross-site requests forgery. I don't need a moderator though. I'm just gonna do JavaScript. There's got to be a. Was it cross-site scripting? Yeah, here we go. Let's just do this shit. Okay. We don't care if it's done with credentials. I don't care about that bit. Sure. So we'll do this. And then if we have this function request listener. Yeah, should be good. Again. We'll get to that in a minute. Let me just copy this entire thing and just get rid of this for the first time. So, oops. That should be fine. That should be fine. Maybe? Alright. Doesn't seem to want to send the request out. Which is annoying. This probably will do something. Right? It does run it after, yeah. Alright. We'll do Stream Raiders. Okay, I'm gonna check my messages of what people are texting me. Alright. Well done, Christy. Alright, there we go. Boss battle. Everyone better be very good here. So, don't really care about... Okay. Alright, actually, hang on. Well, let's just see if we can put a document.write in here. Because this is the thing that... This is the thing that runs, presumably, once we've loaded the document. Don't need that. So this says Tiberius, it should work. Right. So that function is just not getting called. Which is possibly because it's defined after, maybe? We need to define it before? Let's just try that. No. Can we get the HTTP result code? Well, firstly, I need to even figure out how we actually get anything going. Oops. Oh crap! Come on. So I'm just going to go back to this function. I need to make sure we can like get code execution after. We'll do marbles, but let's mold for a bit first. I need to make sure we can actually get code execution on this onload. Right? Because currently we just can't. XML HTTP request. There's got to be other. There are other functions, so go here. Where's onload? I should have actually checked. Does the... Maybe we do need that true. Let's try it. No. There's something I'm just messing up entirely here. Because we're definitely getting a thing. I mean, okay, let's just do this then. So we'll add event listener. Load. And then we just need, I think we can just do this. I think that's legal. No. Maybe we do need. Let's just try it synchronously, sorry. No. No, it's fine, all fine, all fine. Yeah, possibly. I guess I should just spit out the error. Let me just try this. There's this old way of doing on ready state change. So let's do this. And let's print out the ready state. Request dot ready state. I mean, if that doesn't work, I don't know, honestly, what will. So this should fire whenever the state changes. Four. Which I believe is this one. It's fucking done. Alright, well I mean this is working at least. So now can we actually return the fucking response text maybe? I don't know why the other one didn't. But let's hopefully do this. Come on, please work. Okay, well. That didn't do anything. It might be. Is it this? No. No, it must be. Yeah. Well, I guess what we can do now actually is this the. Now we know that this is being called. Hopefully, we can do this. So I'm not going to use. I'm not going to use that yet. But I'm gonna do HTTP. And we're just gonna try and load this, I guess. Exploit, just so we know it's exploited. Yeah. Okay, that works. All right, we have something that actually works now. But whether we can actually get this, what was it? Response text to fire. And that's not a function, that's an attribute, yes. Okay, we also need to do B to A on this thing. Please work. They got nothing. That is indeed what's happening. Oh, hang on. I just thought of something really stupid. Response after redirect. No, the actual content will be, yeah. Or we could just use fetch, I guess. I guess we just can't do this using JavaScript, maybe. No, we know for sure that works. Mostly because when we do... where's my iframe? This thing, right? So if we pass it to an iframe, it works. Oh, I probably should have put values in that, but it looks like it's going to work anyway. See, it works. The problem is I want to read longer files. And I don't think if I mean, let's just try. I think it's Apache.com frame. Or is it Apache 2? Apache2.com. Oops, I didn't want to save it. I'm guessing just can't access it via JavaScript. Maybe. Oh, that fucking... Oh my god, why did I not fucking try that? The answer is because I'm a complete idiot. Because when I had it as 800 and it was skipping off this page, I thought that it would only keep to one page, but apparently that's not true, and we just wasted about half an hour. So I'm going to set this to 10,000. Sorry, 10,000. Oh, that's just, yeah. I should have tried that immediately. Now we can read the entire file. Okay, we're looking basically for any evidence that there's another directory somewhere. There is a directory user share. And SRV. No, there's not a directory SRV, but there is user share. Alright, let's try getting user share then. So I'm just going to duplicate this tab because I want to keep that open. So let's try for user share index.html. Okay, that's fine. It might be index.php. No. So does look like it's just in var dub. But the problem is we can get the index.html out of this. Was it var dub or HTML? Yeah. Oh, hang on. Public underscore HTML, maybe. Would it be user share Apache? Maybe. I just want to try public underscore HTML. I mean, we can try that. I don't think it would be, but it's worth a shot. No. Let's grab the... I mean, if we're not running a... I'm honestly just trying to find any web directory other than this one. Do we have a dub data user? We do. And they are in var dub. I mean, honestly, I'm not really interested in this page. I'm more interested in this login. But the problem is like finding where this actually is. Can try this maybe. Does this actually have an index dot duplicate? Is this index.html or index.php? It's probably PHP. It is. I mean, maybe this will give us a clue. So hang on a minute. So there is an internal directory, but even if we do that, we can't get the source code. How are we going to get the source code? We could always use this, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking... However, that usually... I don't think this works on HTTP. Guess we can try and we can find out. Actually, we need to put it in. Yeah, we need to put it in there. I don't know if this is going to work. I mean, let's just try that. No. We can try this, I guess. This is a real puzzling one. I imagine we're just not supposed to do it through iframes. Like maybe we can do it using this attachment. Yeah, I'm missing that, but the other way we should at least pull something in. Let's just try this. Okay, so now if we download this. Where are we? What was this? dc.py. Do they have a link to this lovely thing? PDF extract dc.py. There we go. I guess extract attachments. Python. I guess we can try this. Oops, no requirements. Dot slash. I don't know which one it is, but let's just try the U one first, I guess. Not that one then. I guess not. Unless there's something else. Is there like a better menu? Alright, what does this say? Show all. Okay, dash A, I guess. Don't know if that's anything though. Oops. Looks like the UX one is the bigger one. This is really annoying. Any ideas, chat? Because I mean, we've got the way in, but it looks. We can probably try this then. Let's just try an object, maybe. Does it need a closing tag? It does. Oh, okay. Do this. Yeah, but the problem is, where is it? In var HTML, we have this site. We found internal here. So this is the internal server, but the question is, where is this one? We figured out we need the WP config file like an hour ago. And also, even if we tried getting the config file, it renders in an iframe. So we need a way, and this renders in a object. Unless I do text playing, maybe? Will that force it to be? No. Okay, we can try embed source. There aren't two web servers. There's one web server, but multiple. See, this is the IP address, right? This one is SeaSurfer.TryHackMe, and this is internal.SeaSurfer.TryHackMe. We found that var www, I think it was HTML, points to the IP address. We found var www internal points to this site here. And the issue is Oh yeah, we don't get invoices, no. We tried that already. The issue is we need to find where this is. But also the problem is even if we do find where that is, it's rendering PHP files. It's not giving us the text, which is what we need. Because if they're rendering the PHP, it doesn't matter. The WP config will load absolutely nothing at all, which is why it's annoying. Okay, embed. That. Oh, did I fix the... Okay, I did fix that. No, embed also does that. Yeah, we've got a vhost, look. We got the entire Apache thing. I guess what we could try as well is but again, the vhost does nothing because we need to load the PHP file and not have it render. Which is the annoying thing. Like, let's fix one problem at a time. We know that this file exists. We know it's a PHP file. It's the only PHP file we actually know the location of. Let's get this so we can actually extract it, because even if we do find where this site is, we can do nothing with it because we can't load any fucking file. So oh, you are correct. Sarsec, you might just have been a genius. That, for some reason, did not occur to me. So maybe we don't even need the redirect. Hang on. If I do iframe... That doesn't work. Maybe if we redirect to it? Header. Location. Die 0. Nope. Fuck. Well, that won't work because PHP info is on my server. Yeah, that was a good idea, but it doesn't, yeah. Hey, FTS sec. We're molding. No. This is my server here. But what I have is I have a directory called PHP noexec where you can. So obviously it's an Apache server, so it parses PHP. Like so, for instance, if I went to PHP phpinfo.php, maybe not that, but maybe there's a test.php. No. Anyway, if you go to a PHP file in my home directory, in like the root directory of my local host, it will render the PHP. If you go to PHP noexec and do phpinfo.php, it will not render the PHP. So I have a rule in my Apache config that says, hey, for everything in this directory, don't send it through a PHP renderer. So this is fantastic for RFI, because obviously when you're doing an RFI, you don't want your Apache server to process the PHP, you want theirs to. You know what, let's go back to the idea of this, but let's use... Etsy password. And yeah, let's encode this, because we will need to encode that again. So what is that encoded? URL encode %3D. No. Okay, so the PHP filtering just doesn't fucking work. Can you redirect to proc self environ? Yes. Apparently not. I should probably change this back to the values I was using. Fail. Yeah. I guess not. What's the other one? CPU info, right? Actually, no. Nothing. Oh, yes. No. That wouldn't matter anyway. I think the issue is obviously the file is being requested by a web browser. That can't be it, okay. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's just... It's kind of exactly what you'd expect. Although... That's kind of interesting, though. That. You know, I'm just going to encode the entire thing. Sorry. Where am I? There we go. I very, very much doubt. Oh, jeez, what happened there? Hang on a minute. Go away. Right. Oh my god, stop. Ooh, yeah, maybe? We already tried PHP wrapper. So now I think we need to do... We do need to do this. No, okay, that the view source thing doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, we have found the page where so this is the page where it actually renders stuff. Doesn't really help anything though. Yeah, just keep forgetting about Stream Raiders. Because you know this is annoying. We're like so close, but I honestly have no idea what to try next. It's such a weird bug. Well, I'm just a guy and no thing. Go away. Let's read this stupid thing again. Yeah, I mean, URL will redirect to a local file, but it's not that simple. Yeah, maybe. I feel like this has to be it though. Like, why wouldn't it be? Oh man. Yeah, there's no cookie. I just really don't. Did I mess up the? I did. Yeah. Let's do this. It should be file. I want to see. It definitely captures something. Let's actually compare. Let's do dev null. Okay. No, it does nothing. Hmm. I mean, let's just try this, and it probably won't do shit, but... Did I not fucking copy it? Come on. Oh, we had this stupid problem with Hacktricks before. They don't have a copy function unless you actually press the stupid button. Alright, I mean, let's just try this. Well, this onload function didn't work at all last time, so that'll be fun. It's browsing to this. And it's taking a... converting this to a PDF. I mean, we could, Tom Quinn. The problem with that is, and if it is that, I'm going to be really annoyed, because why would you purposefully go to the point of setting up a purposefully vulnerable version of WK-HTML to PDF, right? That has an LFI if you're not going to use it. I mean, if it is that, it's just a massive freaking rabbit hole, which is just annoying as fuck. And I really hope it isn't. If it's just because nothing suggested that, you know. Is the fucking thing just great? You didn't even... You've been doing this too long. Oh, that's fucking amazing. Alright, let's do a marbles while it fucking boots, because... Marbles Diner, alright. Exclamation point play in the chat if you want to play. I need to have like a reminder in my freaking chat to check the server. I'm really annoyed that that's gone down now. Hopefully you're here for more than marbles. Alright, I'm going to start the count. Alright, we have an IP address. This is going to be another one where we just don't do it today. I don't think we... hopefully we'll get a shell today. If not, we'll just have to leave it for next week. But it's such a frustrating box. Yeah, that didn't work either. Alright. Well, let's go. See what we... Oh, well, that's an interesting one. Who is out first? It is Liquid Warden. Tom Quinn. Oh, Liquid Warden got stuck. Oh well. Tom Quinn also got stuck. But he is free. And has a relatively good lead. Going early on into this diner thing. Yeah. Oh. There's an invisible boost, I guess. But FCSSec now just whizzing along. Out of the diner, I guess. And to be honest, even more commanding lead than Tom. Looks like down a... Is this a hill? Yeah, looks like it. Alright. I mean, FDSSec, this is your race to lose now. You are well ahead of everybody. Like nobody else is even on the freaking ramp. Okay. So maybe. Oh, is this a launcher? Oh, this might be bad. Oh. No, that's okay. Where's everyone else? Everyone else still on the small run. Oh, here we go though. This part might. Nope, it does not. Okay, so FTS sec. You just have to get down there. Looks like. Oh, there is a wheel of some kind. Where's everyone else? Just massively behind, and there we go. All right. Well, FTS sec wins that. Tom is all the way up here. That was insanely fast. Oh, hang on. I need to go back to number 2. It looks like Damianos maybe second if they can get through, and they can. Well done. Tom is just stuck up here now. Interpreter session. It's going to be between interpreter session and I am Gubia. Leet speak, not my strongest. Alright. Interpreter session may take third. Yes, he will. Alright. Christy and everybody's just going round and round and round. Christy and Barry Duina. Out, Tom Quinn. Where's me? Look at us. Liquid Warden and I. Just pretty much last. But everyone's getting stuck at this point. And I go straight through, actually. Nice. Okay. So, it's between Liquid Warden and No Thing. Liquid Warden, you've got 10 seconds to finish. There comes the fire. Will you make it? Yes, you will. Everyone's going to finish. Nicely done. Nobody died. Awesome. All right. I have legit no idea. Let me just try this. Alright, yeah, what was this? What was the thing that was working? It was this. This was the one that worked. But it still didn't write the response. But it did at least write something. What happens if I just write the request object? I mean, yeah. What's the... JavaScript length? Is there like a length function? Okay, so response text dot length. Like, let's just see if we have something. Zero, yeah, so... Shit. Whoops. Yeah, I mean that's how it's supposed to work. So it just doesn't look like we're gonna get any. Like, for whatever reason. You know what? I can actually let's do the response code. Status. Okay, let's try this. Let's just do some debugging here. 0. I want the status code. Ah. Okay, if there's errors. Oh, okay, great. Print error. Status text. Okay, so let's do status text. Oh, where are we? Yeah, no. There's no freaking status text. Yeah, so I don't think JavaScript is the way here. Where was it? Where was Hacktrix gone? What's this portal thing, I guess? We can just try this. I don't want that. I want to do... Yes. Okay. Do I need to end it with anything? I guess not. That did nothing. I really don't know what's going on. Let's just... I want to just do this to see what the number of bytes is. Right, so 53,000. And then if we do it properly. So if we do... Whoops, what was that? I don't want to do that. Okay. href. And then we want password, I guess. Yeah, so attachment doesn't seem to work at all. Look at these. Look at these values. The empty attachment was 53,744. The one that apparently should... Actually, let's double check the... Yeah, we did get it. Etsy password. Oh no, wait a minute. That didn't come through. Alright, so attachments don't work. We know attachments don't work because literally we got no actual response. I'm actually completely stumped at how we get usable data out of this. This works, right? Yes. But again... if we do var dub internal index.php, we just get this. I might as well just see exactly what we have here. Python PDF dump -a 01. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure we can grab anything out of this anyway. Extract, embed from PDF. It is odd, Tom Quinn. I have no idea why. It might be Sarsec. The problem is I can't even extract it, apparently. Jesus, come on. Extract text from PDF. I just want to extract fucking text. Does anyone know an easy way just to extract? I guess we could use this. HTML to text. I mean, we don't have HTML. PDF to text? Okay. PDF to... We don't have that. Sudo apt install. PDF to text. Okay. Oh, that maybe. Nope. There is no PDF to text. Okay, so it's PDF to text. No, it's not. You guys have got to actually, you know, give me the correct... I'm just going to Google it. PDF. Yeah, I tried that, look. It's not in Kali. Because it's a okay, it's a pip. That would be why. If it turns out that this is like literally it's had the PHP code the entire time, it's going to be really annoying. Probably something I should have like thought of an hour ago. To text. Okay, Python 3-m PDF to text. Great. That's fucking useful. Oh, fuck. Yep, I want to get rid of that. Let's try pip3 install PDF. It's not pip3, it's pip. Please work. All right, there must be another way of doing it. I'm not gonna do this. What was this stupid thing? Let's just try this. TryHackMe. No, it's nothing. I mean, so this just didn't work, presumably. Oh, come on, PDF to text. Just work the damn thing. I mean, there's like increasing the width and height is not going to do shit because PHP code does not render in the web browser anyway. It's just invisible. Because it looks like HTML comments. Popular utils. Okay, what does that do? What does popular utils do? And how do I use it? Do I have that? Will that make this work? I guess I have to uninstall it then, because it's installed twice, maybe. PDF to text. No, it doesn't have it. It just doesn't have it. PDF to text. Callie. Yeah, I mean, I just tried that. PDF to text. Oh my god, what? I swear I just freaking... It doesn't even tab complete, that's why. Alright, thank you. Okay, that did shit. Can I just do that? No. Oh, we need a text file, I guess? No, it's got nothing in it. This is the same one, right? UGU. Yep. Is there anything... Is there like a... Just extract everything? Come on, this has got to work. Yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. That was an image. An object. Alright, let's try this. Hopefully this works. Remove.pdf and .txt. Maybe? Save. Okay, let's do this. Come on. Where is it? Come on. Apparently it's now... Nothing. Oh, this is ridiculous. Let's just do Etsy password, something we actually know about. Let's do the whole width equals 800 and height equals 5,000. I'm just going to save it as that so we don't have to fucking keep doing it. Yeah, we get a password file. That's the first thing we tried, and nothing else has worked. Okay, that worked. No, we're not in. That was the only file that we basically could get properly. Okay, let's try this now. Index.php. But I don't know why that didn't work the time we did it before. You know? Like, why didn't that work when we downloaded it just now? And yeah, you see? This, like, it hasn't got any code. Because presumably what it's doing is this is an image. Yeah, dude, we've done that. This is the config file for Apache, look. We grab that. So for people joining or who haven't been the whole time, the problem isn't getting the files. We've got text files. But the issue is when we try and get PHP files, which is what we need, for it, because what we need to do is presumably get the WP config file from the WordPress site, right? Actually, to be honest, maybe we should have. We could try brute forcing Kyle's username and password, but again, if it's that, then what's the point of this? You know, this config file is etc Apache 2 Apache2.conf. Yeah, there is a default one we can grab as well. So we can, for instance, grab etc Apache 2. So yeah, sorry, as I was saying, the problem is when we try and grab a PHP file, it renders the it looks like it's actually rendering the PHP, which is really annoying. So we can do sites available 000-default.conf. Can we tell the not to render? I mean, maybe iframe don't render. HTML as text, maybe? I don't. Yeah, you have to use a data URL. Oh, hang on. No, so source doc, you have to put all the HTML code in. WordPress is not in the not in the internal thing. Even if it was though, and I feel like I'm repeating myself. Even if it was, it doesn't matter. We can't grab PHP files yet. We know of at least one PHP file, which is this one, index.php, which we know exists at bar internal/index.php. The problem is, every time we try and grab it, we don't get any code. We just get a rendered HTML page. All right, let's try this stupid embed thing again. I do need to actually go in maybe 20 minutes. I promised some friends I would play a game with them. I didn't expect this to take so fucking long. Why did I end up with an iframe? I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, so this embed... I'm going to try image. And just this. I feel like... The fact that it doesn't show anything might be good. Or again, it might not be. No, it's not. Fuck. Can we do embed data type? Yeah, I've got that page. Embed object, yeah. Oh, maybe we can use type. Embed type equals text/plain. This works. I'll be so happy. Nope. Oh, object, data type. I mean, I guess I should at least save this and see if it does anything. Nope. How long did this take Al, by the way? So I imagine this took him quite a long span as well. Okay. Object has a type as well. And it has data. Okay, well that doesn't show anything, but maybe that actually did something. Who knows? Save, please, work. Nope. I didn't change embed to object. That's true. Thank you. Fuck! Come on! Let's just try that, I guess. 5 hours? Yeah, that makes sense. The annoying thing is this... No, the image didn't work at all. I really don't understand this. Type one. Oh, why did I do that? Come on. No, fuck off. Should be source, not data. Oh, we're not even getting... Jesus Christ, we're not even getting... Why aren't we getting hits here? Okay. Well, yes, if you've just joined, then I forgive you, right? It's forgivable, but I've said about 50 times now. PHP files aren't rendering because it's for some reason it's getting rendered, and now I've just realized why is it not hitting my freaking server? Oh, it is. It just wasn't updating. Okay, fine. Thank fuck for that. Okay, it has been actually hitting it. Christy, thank you. I'm pretty sure we tried HTML WordPress, but I'll give it a go and see what the fuck happens here. Yeah, it's not there. We did try user share as well. That was one of the first things we tried because we noticed user share was available. Yeah, it's just not there. I just want to make sure something is working. Please work. I just want to do curl-i. Right, that is working. It's definitely redirecting to the right place. It's just not doing it properly. Why is it not doing it properly? Oh yes. If you visit wp-config.php in a browser, you will get a blank file. Because wp-config only contains PHP code. It does not contain any non-PHP code. You will get a blank file, and it will be pointless. I'm just going to try this. This shouldn't really... This shouldn't work. Tom Quinn, I know that, but have you not been watching the stream? This is literally what's been happening. And I have no idea why. We've all been seeing it. I don't know where everyone's been. Let's try something we know. Let's see password. Great. I'm gonna do an iframe again just to see if it actually fucking works. That is a point, yeah, but I still... No, okay, yeah. But the problem is, okay, here's something I'll show you, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to load, actually, I guess I can load php no exec / php info.php. Well, that was a bad example, but okay, let's go to my localhost, php no exec / php info.php, right? Wait a minute, what? That shouldn't do that. That should be invisible firstly, but okay. Alright, maybe it will work. Usually when you load a file with PHP in an iframe, it will it'll see the PHP open tag and think it's a HTML comment. Alright, we'll try it. But actually, no. We don't even know where the... That's another thing. We don't even know where wp-config is. Is the other thing. We haven't found the WordPress directory yet. Oh, I should probably change this back. Yeah, so even if this was to work, we still haven't even found the directory, and I literally have no idea where it is. We've tried so many things, it's getting annoying. We have tried user share WordPress. We've tried var WordPress. Oh my god. I swear we fucking tried that. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. So we basically spent the last 3 hours chasing our own tail. I swear we tried that. Alright. My god. The stupid thing is we tried WordPress index.php though, and it didn't do anything. Why does... I'm so annoyed. Okay. I don't honestly I don't understand how this worked, but the other PHP files didn't. This box is kind of cursed. All right. All right. So please be just Kyle and this password. It's not even that. Yeah, maybe, but that's really annoying. Okay, why? I mean, this doesn't give us anything, really, unfortunately, now. Let's try WP settings, I guess, but... Swear to God, we tried this. There shouldn't be anything in here that's useful. But now, like... let's try admin. Oh, wait a minute, there was another user, wasn't there? Brandon, maybe? Okay, well, this has got nothing. And I don't think we can use it as Kyle's password. Because I'm pretty sure... Yep. Needs a public key. Any other directories? Maybe. Let's go back to... Well, it wasn't in there. Oh, hang on. No, that was admin. We didn't actually scan... We didn't scan internal, so maybe we'll do that. Ferox, Buster... we'll just do PHP, because that's probably the only thing we care about. But in 4 minutes' time, I'll probably have to go. Um. What's that robots.txt on here? Nope. Manager. Management. Internal. Anything in here that we missed? Don't think so. But... I can't believe that password doesn't work for anything. Like, at least not right now. I really hope we find another directory. But honestly, if this, we'll run it till the end here. And then I'm gonna have to just call it a day. Unfortunately. Yeah, obviously there's a database somewhere, but that's an internal database. That's the MySQL database. I guess we could try WordPress user as a user. No, okay. The only ports are 22 and 80, so not MySQL. We could potentially. The only problem with that is I don't think there's any way of connecting and giving it a password. If we do end the box, if we do end. No, I haven't looked for a write up. We try not to cheat unless we're absolutely stuck, and we weren't stuck. We just were trying to figure out what was going on with the stupid iframes, but apparently nothing was going on with them. It's maintenance. There we go. Hang on a minute. Great. Yeah, cartoon servers are PNG, so literally maintenance. Why adminer? If that's from a walkthrough, please just go away, because that's not how we do things here. Like, adminer is not something we would ever try. Unless we found it in Ferox Buster. This is the thing. And honestly, if it's adminer, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Because literally when you enter my fucking chat, I say, like, I think there's a message that says don't fucking help. Like, don't backseat or whatever it is. Right, no backseat hacking. Suggestions are fine, but please don't spoil the box. So I'm going to try admin, and if it's right, that's really going to annoy me. Okay, you're lucky. But honestly, there's no reason why we would try admin. That's the thing. What was in the directory brute force? Well, this thing? I don't see it. It wasn't. I'm not entirely sure where you were looking, but... There was admin something, I think? But that just redirected admin to WP admin. And the same thing for dashboard. And yeah. Can't believe this maintenance thing does not fucking exist. You did one yourself. Okay. But, like, that's backseat hacking. Yeah, good point, actually, we could. We could probably just do... Yeah, we don't even need to do this now. Yeah, there is. Internals.SeaSurfer is this site we're on. SeaSurfer is the WordPress blog. No, nothing. Alright. I'm gonna have to leave it there, guys, but we made some progress. What I will do... I don't think... we did... At least it started it, and then it sort of was killing it, I think. What I'll... Oh, here we go. Yeah, I did. Yeah, internal. I found internal. What I'll do is I'll... at some point, probably this weekend, I'll scan this with a bigger word list, just so we have something for next week. So we don't have to wait. Yeah. But, hey, I mean, at least we kind of figured out the stupid... I don't know what this issue was, but not Monday. We're not doing it on Monday. I am not exposing newbies to this stupid box. Actually, you know what I want to try? Just before we go. Where was the... What was the thing that works? Oh, wait, what am I doing? I can just go here. Okay, it was this one. I am literally just going to download this. Oh, no, okay, I'm not going to download that. I'm going to copy this again, because apparently that doesn't work. What do you get? Alright, this... PDF to text. M. Text.txt. That does actually work. So why does the index one not work? I just really want to see what this is, what's going on here, before we shut everything. Wait a minute. How does this now? We definitely tried index.php. I swear that was one of the ones we tried. Or maybe it was at the it was internal, wasn't it? But I swear we tried WordPress at some point. So okay, I'm gonna try this one, and we're gonna download it because I don't understand why we can't see any freaking stuff in here. Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. It's just so annoying. Was this BK? So annoyed. Yeah, that must be it, but I really, it's bizarre. Alright, well, at least we made some progress. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna run a really I'm gonna run the vhost enumeration thing again, and I'm also gonna run the just a way bigger word list on both the SeaSurf and the internal site, and then hopefully next Friday we'll be able to finish this box. But I think we made okay progress for 3 hours. I guess we kind of was stumbling around in the dark. But yeah, that was realizing that it was actually working 2 hours after we actually found the thing. I wish I'd known that 2 hours ago. Oh, there we go. All right. Hello. Hello and welcome to Frustration Friday. I am Tiberius, and today we will be hopefully finishing SeaSurfer, or at least maybe possibly getting a ship. We shall see. For those of you who weren't here last week, SeaSurfer is a hard box that both myself and Alhazred got stuck on. One of the bits. We'll go over it in a minute. But I hope everybody had a good week. I see we've got Noor in chat. Hello. We'll hopefully get a few more people as the stream goes on. Yeah, but a few things to start off with, I guess. Let me switch to the screen. Oops. Yeah, let me copy. Actually, I have copied it. Right. So in chat, I'm going to paste a link. So for those of you who don't know, I did YouTube Tiberius Feet Feud. Right, for OnlyFeetCon 2022. If you don't know what OnlyFeetCon is, why are we getting ads on my own channel? If you don't know what OnlyFeetCon is, you don't need to know what OnlyFeetCon is. You're not worthy enough. But effectively, we did a game called Feet Feud, which is, as you would expect, like Family Feud, except cybersecurity related. So we're doing the same thing again, or at least we're going to attempt to do the same thing again at DEF CON in a month. I have no idea how well it's gonna work, but I basically need people to fill out the form if they can. It's 10 survey questions. Pretty much you just put what you first think of. Try and make it correct. Like if it asks you for, I mean, to give an example of the last one, a service that runs on TCP, don't say TFTP. because obviously that doesn't. And I will just remove wrong answers because that's kind of unfair on the contestants. So there are 10 questions. I'm hoping we can get all 10 in the actual game, but one of them isn't getting the kind of answers I was expecting, so I may have to remove it. Either way, the more people who answer, the better, because obviously then we get more data. Last time I think we had 150, so that was nice. But yeah, if you are planning on playing the game, if you're a member of OnlyFeet, don't obviously fill out the form. I can't stop you, but that would give you kind of an unfair advantage because you at least know the questions ahead of time. But I'm hoping people will be honest. So if you are planning on playing, so hopefully we'll have at the very least 18 slots for players. We probably won't get 18 people. But if you are planning on playing, then please don't fill it out. Otherwise, if you're not going to DEF CON, or if you just want to watch, or you don't want to play at all, please fill it out. It would really help. I'll try and remember to post the link a few times in for the stream. Okay, what else? We haven't really got enough viewers to start Stream Raiders, I don't think, unless we have... Do we... Oh, we have got a very easy battle. Sure, why not? Okay, we'll start Stream Raiders and see how it goes. I'm just going to put my Epic Archer in there. Oops. What about DEF CON? I mean, I will be at DEF CON. So, I'm not sure what you mean. I'm probably not going to be able to stream from DEF CON. But we'll see. If I can stream it from DEF CON, I will. The problem is I'll only have my laptop, and I'll need to obviously run the game, hopefully connected to a screen. It might be weird. Who is this? Okay. I mean, I don't really know how to help you. I'm not entirely sure if you're spam or not, but it's not really the right kind of question for here, so yeah. Okay, what else was there on the list of things to do? Oh yeah, just going over the box, but we will firstly do a spin. So this is a free spin. Oh, I didn't figure out how to raise lower voice pitch. Interesting. So what this is, every time somebody subscribes to the stream and donates a certain amount, we'll probably have to say $5 because that's the amount of a sub. They get a spin on the wheel. Various things can happen. Some things are good for the chat. Some things are good for me. Some things just aren't good at all. But yeah, we'll do one free spin and see what we get. Start us off. Hey, Sheldred. Well, 2 times the next spin, so I'll make a note of that. So basically, next person who subscribes, we will do 2 times whatever the wheel picks for them. Okay, so let's go over SeaSurfer again. So, SeaSurfer was an annoying box. We found Port 80, which had a blog on it. So obviously it was SeaSurfer.TryHackMe was the domain. It's fine. We also found a form that pointed to internal.SeaSurfer.TryHackMe. So we found that. We found... Yeah, there was a link, I think, to internal.SeaSurfer.TryHackMe, and we found a form on that generated a PDF.
New subscription received.
Well, there we go.
Gratitude dispensed.
Jonas 690420. Good name. Okay, Jonas. Let's get your spin. Evening, Christy. Alright, so 2 times whatever this lands on. What is this? Remove a category. I gotta remove 2 categories. Alright, Jonas, you gotta decide on which categories to remove. So you've got stuff like Kill My Terminal, Zap Gang for rest of stream. You can't remove add a category, and you can't remove a category. But there's various things. All lurkers must follow is a pretty tame one. What else you get? You probably don't want to remove Marble Race because that'll just annoy everybody. You got chat, tweets, hack without glasses, type with one hand, etc., etc. There's a few that are already removed, for instance. But, you know, let me know. Remove Marble Race, become the villain, right? Let me know which 2 you want to remove, or if you don't want to remove 2. Whatever. Alright. So. Okay. So, we, yeah, we found, a PDF generator, which took HTML code and then it rendered it, which was always fun. We found that it was using WebKit HTML to PDF 0.12.5, which was vulnerable to an exploit. It was an interesting exploit if you got it to fetch a file using an iframe, and then that file redirected to the file schema, it would actually load that. So we could extract its Etsy password. We then got into about a 2-hour just ridiculous rabbit hole, kind of, where it was my fault. Al fell into the same thing, where we were trying to get the source. We thought if we did file with a path to a known PHP file, we would get the source code, which we should have gotten. However, we were getting rendered HTML code. That was my bad. We kept trying the index.php file. We didn't try any others. We really should have, because it was. We realized later on that it was rendering the HTML because of the HTML tag in that code, and if the PHP file didn't have HTML tags, it would just print it normally. So that's my bad for that. But we did eventually figure out. We figured out where the WordPress blog was, and now I can't remember where it was, but I think it was var dub WordPress. Anyway, we found then this. So we got WP config. And this had WordPress user with a database password. Neither of these worked on anything we had access to. So, like, for instance, we knew that we had a user Kyle and Brandon. We tried logging into SSH using these, couldn't do it. Tried logging into the WordPress admin using this password with these 2 usernames, couldn't do it. And then this is where I have to have a word with chat, because I promised chat I'd go away and I'd rescan the box this week, and I did that yesterday. And I found what we were missing. And it's a bit stupid because, honestly, I half blame the box, because it seems that the box just cannot handle directory busting properly. Like, at some point, it just starts dropping all the packets, basically. And you get these nonsense responses before you get to the point in the word list I was using where the name was. And this is the point I have to. I don't know if they are in chat and I forget their name, so you're lucky, unless I see it here. I don't see it. But anyway, somebody last week said, "Hey, try this path." It was in the results. Why is it scrolling up again? Oh, I hate this. This is Notion. Okay, good. No, why is it? I hate when it does this. Stop scrolling. All right, I'm gonna exit and Notion enhanced again. Good. All right, that stopped it. So if we go down to the results, you see all these state files are from where Feroxbuster just kept dying because it was doing this. But here's the Durbuster, the original one. And you see, we got down to basically... I mean, yeah, at this point here, it started messing up and not reporting things properly, and it would have timeouts and everything. Now, I don't know whether you can confirm this. I did add this to my chat a few weeks ago. But when you click in the chat, there is a list of rules, and one of the rules is please don't backseat hack. You know, it's if I ask for a hint, then that's fine. That's you can give me a hint, but don't ruin the box. Okay. Luckily, when the guy said try that path, I tried it on the wrong domain. I tried it on internal. The internal SeaSurfer.TryHackMe, and it didn't work, so I assumed that they were just wrong. Because it wasn't in here at all. However, when I rescanned it, and I rescanned it really stupidly slowly, it was the only way to avoid the box just giving out completely. Where was it? Here we go. This, by the way, it still gave out at this point, but luckily it got to this. I'm not sure if you can see that. Maybe I'll have to zoom in. So last week somebody said, hey, try /adminer. And it didn't work because I tried it at internal. But if you go to SeaSurfer.TryHackMe.adminer, you get there. But please don't do that. Okay? It's not fun for anyone. It's certainly not fun for me. It's not fun for chat because, you know, they joined Frustration Friday to watch me be frustrated. And again, if I ask for a hint, that's fine. A hint, by the way, isn't saying go to this URL. It's going, oh, your Durbuster missed a URL. You need to try it slower or something like that. Okay? No, we didn't get this in initial scan. Here's the initial scan. This is the one from last week. I even tried, so these rescans, like I renamed the rescans yesterday, so I even tried it with GoBuster. GoBuster didn't find the fucking thing. FerrixBuster finally with, I believe I had to set the timeout to 15 seconds, and I also had to put the threads down to, I think I did it with 10. Even still, it fucked up at this point. But it at least found adminer. I'm not sure if yeah, here you go. You see this? I left it running. I have no idea how long this goes for because I just left it running yesterday, right? And you just get this after a while, which is the box's fault. I don't know why it just starts doing this, but whatever. Anyway, we have restarted the box. I've got an IP address. I'll need to update that in my DNS mask config. Okay. Who timed out? No, the request started timing out, look. Requester encountered an error. Error sending request for URL. Operation timed out. DNS mask. Restart that. And then if we do host SeaSurfer.TryHackMe, we should get this IP address. We do. Excellent. I just realized I need to switch to this just to make sure I'm not... I did start Burp Suite, but... Okay, it's all good. Okay. So let's do this again. We'll go to... Open browser. This is a TryHackMe box. It's a TryHackMe hard box. So if we go to http SeaSurfer.TryHackMe/adminer... You see how slow this does load, though? This isn't normal. So I have a feeling that this is one of the problems with it first time, maybe, is that it just times out really, really badly. The first time, I think the second time it loads, it's okay. I mean, yeah, it's taking forever. This is definitely... It's supposed to be here. I wonder if I do it in curl, it'll actually work better. No. This is probably why FerrixBuster doesn't find it the first time. Come on. Let me just make sure that I mean, it doesn't even look like this is fucking working. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, chat. Okay. Okay, you didn't see anything, chat. You didn't see anything. We were definitely connected to the VPN when I was doing that. Shh. Shh. Alright. Alright, you're still not doing it. And we're connected. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Ignore that. Ignore that. There we go. So this is Adminer. This is obviously some kind of MySQL connection thingy-majig. Now, luckily, again, we do have some database information. So the database name is WordPress. DB uses WordPress user, and this is cool data tables, man. So I believe we put WordPress user in here, the password, and then WordPress. Watch this not work at all. Let's just do a permanent login. Screw it. Okay, good. It actually works. Yeah, you can clip that. I don't care. Either way, the box is weird. I don't know why it didn't find this the first time. So yeah. Okay. So we'll do... We find URL... oops. HTTP SeaSurfer.TryHackMe/adminer where the above creds work. Yay. Okay, so we now have access to the WordPress database. And it looks like, can we just, I mean, I assume we can just run anything. Can we do stuff like select load file? Can I do that? Select all from load file. I forget how you do it. No. Is it just load file? No. It is select load file. Yeah. Yeah, so I figure it's probably this. We can select data. There's the user Kyle. There's his password. Let's just edit it. Now, we could try and crack this. I mean, I guess we should try and crack it, but ultimately we could just overwrite his password here. And then log in as him in the WordPress database. I feel like maybe we'll just try cracking it. You know, screw it. So, Kyle wp.hash. Let's try John. See if it can guess the actual... What? fopenpw.txt. There's this file. Oh! I was trying something else, I think. User share word lists. Rockyou? I think it's just that. No, you'd have to use the same encryption. Which I imagine is what we're supposed to be doing. But it's Jenny forever, so we don't need to. Okay. Which is kind of annoying. They could have done that a bit better. All right. Kyle's WordPress hash is this. I'll put it in. Oops, come on. Put it in there, and it cracks to Jenny forever. Cracked. Jenny forever. All right, now we can try logging in as Kyle. So we'll SSH Kyle at SeaSurfer. Let's see if we can actually. Oh, we need it. Okay. So we need Kyle's. That's why. Okay, we couldn't SSH because it needs a public key. All right, so we can at least log in if we go to SeaSurfer. I think it's /blog /wp-admin. Okay. Was it admin /? Was it just WP login? No. What is happening? I thought we definitely did find a login last time. No, there's no SSH because it requires a key. Yeah, SeaSurfer blog. I don't know if it was a subdomain. Oh, this one just has WP includes, so I think actually this just is, it's just WP admin here. Yeah. So yeah, the WordPress blog isn't at /blog. /blog is a page on the WordPress blog, which is really dumb. All right, where are we? Jenny Forever. Copy that password. This should work. And yeah, we cracked the password. It was very easy. It was Jenny Forever. Looks like we logged in. Excellent. Log in to WordPress here. So http surfer.tryhackme/wp-admin. Okay. All right, and since we're the only user, we're guaranteed to be an admin. So we can just go into Appearance, Theme File Editor. Now, hopefully, we have permissions to edit these files as well. Because sometimes you cannot edit these. Just because you're an admin doesn't mean you can edit these. These have to be writable by the web server user, which in this place is probably www.data. All right, let's do the index page. Let's see if we can just echo Tiberius. Semicolon there. Come on, scroll down. Update file. File edited successfully. Excellent. Okay. SeaSurfer. So the blog is just here. Can I see it? Why can't I view the... Yeah, view page source. Tiberius is not there. Okay, maybe that's the wrong file to edit. Maybe home. So this is the home page, maybe. I mean, yeah, sure. Let's just try it here. No, I guess not. No, it is. Okay. There we are. There we are. All right. It's just difficult to see on this page. I imagine if I did a search for it. Yeah, it's somewhere here. It's it's probably underneath this stupid thing here, to be honest with you. All right. Well, that means we have this. So now we can just do system, and then we can do get cmd, and yeah, exactly. So we can do this shit. So if we do cmd equals id, boom. Okay, so let's do rev shell gen. That looks good to me. We'll do this. We'll obviously have to URL encode this. I know Al posts this, but screw it. I'm okay with URL encoding stuff. So if we do nc, there we go. Listening. Do that. We get a connection back. If I type ID, there we go. Let's find Python. We have Python 3. Let's do a little bit of stabilization. We're going to import pty pty.spawn bin bash. Right. Control Z, stty size to get the size of my current terminal. And then stty, stty raw dash echo and then foreground. This will prevent us from echoing what we type. Okay, and then if we do, stty cols is 172. It's usually always the bigger number because this is wider than this. So 172 rows 39. And then we'll export term equals xterm 256 color. Now we have a lovely shell. We can control C everything. We've got probably, tab completion, and I can finally press that.
We are in.
We are in. All right. So let's actually have a hunt around. We are the www data user. We're probably very low privileged. So can we go into home though? I'm going to Kyle. Okay, we can't go into Kyle, but we do know Kyle's password. So can we just SU this? Oh, I should probably type what we did here. Get rev shell using PHP template editing. Boring. All right. I should get rev shell as www data. I don't know how many times. I say boring because I literally don't know. I've lost count the amount of times we've got a shell using this. It's just overused. Like if you want to get a PHP shell as part of your box, upload WordPress, and then that's how you get a shell. That's blah blah blah. Yeah, I've lost count. It's definitely more than 10. Alright, we do know Kyle's password, so we should be able to SU to Kyle. We cannot SU to Kyle, which means his password is not that. Okay. Unless my copy paste is not working again. No, it's fine. Okay. I guess we'll do sudo -l. I guess we can try the same password for www data, but it's not going to be that. Okay. Let's do some SUID stuff. I'm just going to move this to here so everyone can see what I'm doing. Okay. I'll choose this one. So this is Hack Tools. This is a really cool extension for Firefox and Chrome. But let's see if we can find any interesting SUIDs. Okay. I mean, we've got the snap stuff, which generally, obviously, if we're in the LXD user group, which we're probably not. No. That's usually good. Other than that, I don't think we have anything useful here. We can look in opt. Nothing. Oh, hang on. Double check in opt. Nothing in opt. Go into temp. See if there's anything in temp. That's interesting. I guess I should do admin and not key first. Okay, so the admin.key. I mean, I don't know what this is, but we're gonna make a note of it. So this was in temp/admin.key. Make a note of it just in case, and then if we can't, admin.version. This is a PHP object. Actually, I tell a lie. This is a serialized PHP object. But I don't know exactly what the purpose of it is. This is obviously base 64 encoded. So we can at least go into here and try and base 64 decode it. We get nonsense. All right. I'm not sure what these are. But either way, adminer is running as data, so that's probably not that interesting. It's just interesting that it dumps it there. This is us. This is how we got onto the box. Because if I do revshell gen again, it basically how revshell gen works, at least with the MK nod. It creates temp/L. Okay. What does serialized mean in layman terms? This is the problem, because it's really difficult to explain serialization in layman's terms.
Received. Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
Thank you, Bad Moles 007. We'll give you a spin in a minute. Okay. Do you understand what objects are in terms of object orientation? And also, yes, let's do Stream Raiders. I can try and give a high level overview of serialization in a minute. I'll do it using Atom Notepad. Alright, well done everybody. I don't want to pick a winner. Tim GTA 5, well done. Alright, we'll go here. And I'm going to start using some... There's my... Alright, so I apologize for the slight, I guess, distraction. So back in the day, before object orientation, programming sucked. Because all you had was primitives. So you could define a variable as a string, right? You could define a variable as an integer, and you usually wouldn't. You'd usually have to tell, like, you'd usually have to do. No, actually, you wouldn't. You just do this. Sometimes you could do like int b equals 1, blah blah blah, etc. You could do c equals 1.0 as like a double or a floating point number. You could do lists, lovely lists, or arrays as they're also known. You could, some languages would have dictionaries, which are basically kind of like keyed lists. So in PHP they're called associative arrays because PHP's fancy like that, where you would have, okay, test goes to 1 and test 2 goes to the string that, right? There's other primitives. These are all called primitives. And they're called primitives because they're fucking primitive. A string is a string of characters. That's an integer. That's a fancy integer. That's an array. This is a dictionary or an associative array or whatever. But if you're programming with this and you want to track complicated items which require multiple things, like you might have a concept. Okay, here's a good concept, right? Imagine you're tracking people. Now people have names, so you need a name, so that's going to be a string, right? Name equals Tiberius. But you also have people have ages, right? How old is I mean, I must be over 2,000 by now, so... right? But obviously you can't do this shit, right? Because you can't have just name and age, because if you're handling multiple people, right, what do? Name 2. Name 2 equals... We'll do just a guy. And his var age 2... I don't know, I'm going to guess here. 25. I didn't put that in quotes. Alright. Obviously, you don't do that because that's dumb. So what you would probably do is you'd start having a list, probably. Or you could do it using an array, or you could do it using a dictionary. If you did it using an array, you would have an array, right? Here's your array, and then in your array you have another array for me, and this array has Tiberius and 2000, and this is an array of arrays, right? And this has just a guy and 25, right? You could do it like that, or you could do it as an array with an associative array where you would do name Tiberius, right? Just so you can keep track of what everything is, and then age is 2000, you know, stuff like that, right? But this just gets messy. This is really, really, really messy. I mean, it's doable. You can definitely do it this way. It just looks awful. And you get these huge, just like lists or dictionaries full of crap. So object orientation was invented, and it pretty much solves this problem. And how it solves this problem is it creates and this is not, by the way, going to be a very good description of object orientation. I'm just going to do a stupidly high level. It's effectively a collection of primitives and potentially other objects. So all an object is a collection of stuff, right? And the way you define the stuff is you create a class, and the class is really just the structure of an object, okay? So we would have class person, and again, this is pseudocode, and a class would have what is called instance variables. So we would have a name, okay, and you know you don't set it to anything because by default you can have defaults, but you know we just have a name there. That's fine. We have an age. Let's set that to 0 by default again. And then what you do is you have an initialization function. Now often this is just called init. And you do this, and basically you pass whatever you want in here, really. You could do nothing here, or you could say, okay, name and age. And then in this function, what you do is you take this variable here. So this isn't name, right? These are completely different. And you basically say, okay, I'm going to assign this name, right? I'm going to assign whatever this value is here to this function. Not function, to this variable. I'm sorry, this is ridiculous. And usually there's various ways of referring to this. Thank you, Gifaram. I will 3 months, man. Thank you so much. So usually instance variables, these variables are accessed in a certain way. In Python, they're accessed using self, and actually there's a self thing here, but let's just not keep this really simple. So self.name is name, self.age equals age. Right? That's pretty simple. The reason you have to do this is now because if you want to create a new person, right? Let's just define a variable A. You now do person Tiberius and 2000, right? And you can do B equals person just a guy 25. Okay? And now these are objects. So basically what happened when we wrote this is the program grabbed the class person and it ran this init function with these arguments. So this Tiberius string is going here to name, 2000 is going to age. It's creating an instance of the class, which is an object. So this is now an object. And it basically just has this string name and this age
Chip
set to
sells
0.
seashells by the seashore to the SeaSurfer.
Did everyone hear that? I think that's the first time we've actually had somebody post a message. I don't know if the audio was very good on that at all, but that was funny. Thank you, GIF around. So yeah, this is how this works, and this is obviously much less messy. So now you can have an array. You can have an array of people, right? So people equals, and then we have the same kind of thing. Let's just do this, right? Now we have an array of people, right? Or array of person objects. Now the advantage of doing it like this as well is you don't have to just have this. What redacted? Oh, okay, you heard it. Excellent, good. Like this init function is the only real thing you need here. Because obviously, by the way, if you want to, let's say you want to grab my name, right? So we have a people array. I am the 0th element, right? This now is a person object. I can just do .name. Because this is an attribute of the object, you can now just grab this. And this would be equal to Tiberius, right? You can also do stuff. This is really okay in Python. In Java, they hate this. In Java, what you have to do, I mean, you don't have to do it, but they basically say, hey, you got to define a getName function, which then just returns self.name. That's how they do it in Java. You don't have to. It's just, it's bad practice not to do this shit. And in Java, you can have private and you can have public instance variables, so it's all very fun. But say you want to, you might have this information here, but really you want to, you could do something like a function called description. Okay. And all this does is it returns a string, which is it's going to be self.name plus is plus string self.age plus years old. Okay. And then if you call people 0.description, right? This just returns this string. Tiberius is 2,000 years old. All right, so you can create functions in objects. And the cool thing about functions in objects is even though you've got two objects here, because the function is part of the class structure, you don't just have an instance of this. That you don't have two functions called description. There's only one function. Because the program knows about the class, it knows that when you call description on a person object, you go back to the class, and that's the definition of the function. So you're not duplicating code every time you create something. This is nice, right? Okay, so now actually getting on to the point. This is very basic how it works. I'm not even going to go into inheritance, which is a whole other thing. We're not going to talk about that. So the problem happens is, imagine you have two computer systems. They can even be on the same system. Maybe they're two programs. But imagine you need to share data about these people. Okay? To the point where you need... So this program has an array of people, and it has two person objects, right? And it needs to send this data to another program, and that other program has to handle the data the same way, right? So the question becomes, how the fuck do you do that? Because you have this weird object thing. You could, I guess, basically just create a string, like a string containing all this information, and then at the other end parse the string and extract the information and rebuild the person objects. But that's really messy. So what you do what they invented for object orientation is serialization. And serialization, right? Let me do serialization equals taking an object and turning it into bytes. Okay? Deserialization equals taking bytes and turning it back into an object. Alright? I've missed a name. That's all it is. If you serialize this person object, you get, depending on the language, a series of bytes that effectively store all the data required by the object. Now, importantly, it shouldn't include any of these functions. Okay? It won't include this. Really, realistically, it's only going to be a weird binary representation of the name and the age, where the name is set to Tiberius and the age is set to 2000. Okay? You might question, why doesn't it need this? Well, when you deserialize something and turn it back into an object, if you think about it, the system that deserializes it needs to understand how to create the object. So it needs the class. So these two computer systems, which handle the person objects, they both have copies of this class. Okay? They have to. By the way, this serialized object has a reference to this class. It says, oh, by the way, this string of bytes represents an object of type person. Okay? But if you, and I say this very generally, but if you give a deserialized object to a program that doesn't have the class, then when you try and deserialize it, it's going to complain and say, I can't do any of this. What is this person thing you're talking about? I don't understand. So this is a very important lesson, which I honestly didn't realize when I first learned about serialization. To deal with deserialization, you need to know the class. You need to have effectively the same definition here. Although you technically don't. You could have a completely different definition as long as it contained the name and the age. It's a bit weird. Like you could have a different description. You could have a different thing for get name. All right. But effectively, you're kind of getting the same stuff. So that's what deserialization is in object orientation. The obviously there's various issues with this, especially how objects get deserialized. So this is where a lot of the you must have heard about deserialization attacks. There are various functions which you can serialize in an object. So there are some functions you can serialize, right? Which when deserialized get run automatically, and then everything just blows up in your face. Okay. But anyway, that is deserialization. Right, so we had a few people subscribe. We had Bad Moles, and we had Gifaram. Okay, well, Bad Moles, you're in luck because your spin gets 2 times whatever we get here. I think that was everybody, right? Basically, this does the grunt work at the back end. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, pretty much. Bad Moles, I hate you. Alright. Well, I guess we just killed the shell twice. That's okay. Alright. Now I'm gonna cancel. The only thing I'm gonna do before I kill the shell is kill this, because otherwise it fucks up. All right. Bye bye shell. Bye bye second shell. Okay. Let's launch TMUX again. TryHackMe sudo. All right. We won't get a shell back in a minute. All right, so that's Bad Moles done. Gifaram, do a
New
spin for
subscription
you, my
received.
friend.
Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
Bozo1DOS, thank you so much for the subscription. Bozo1DOS equals 1. Okay, so Gifaram, this is your spin while I check a text message. I've been getting so many spam text messages. I don't know why. This one says, last 4 hours with these. Get yours to stay rock hard. Stiffon.online. I kid you not, that's the URL. If anyone wants to go to stiffon.online, I'll give a cool pro tip. Give around. What do you want a pro tip about? All right, Bozo1DOS. This is your spin. Add a category. Did we get categories removed? I completely forgot about that. I'm just scrolling up. Completely forgot. It was Jonas. Where are you, Jonas, in chat?
New subscription received.
Oh, goodness me.
Gratitude.
All right, hang on a minute.
Gratitude dispensed.
I'm trying to find Jonas in chat, and I'm not seeing him. Why aren't I seeing Jonas? Oh, come on. I don't think Jonas actually selected anything to remove, so I'm taking we don't remove anything. That's nice. So add a category. Oreo Bite. Subscribing with Prime. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. So Gifaram, you need to give me a topic to speak on, unless you want to talk. Unless you want to count that deserialization chat, where I taught chat about deserialization. Bozo1DOS, you need to decide on a category to add. Now, we can add some stuff back, obviously. Like change stream title, reset box is always funny. What else we got? Oh, we also have tool ban, change stream title, reset box, 5 CompTIA plus questions, blah 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 blah. All right, we'll do Oreo Bite now. Okay. I haven't actually figured out how to do this, so this is going to be interesting. Can I put a filter on? Edit filters. Don't know. Hang on, I'm gonna have to Google it. Streamlabs. Change mic pitch. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way of doing it. I probably shouldn't have added that one. What's invert polarity? Does that do anything? I don't know. Alright, taking it off. I'm gonna okay, we're gonna have to not do that one. I don't know why I added it and didn't figure out, but I apologize. Where is it? Yeah, I came unprepared. There we go. Alright. We'll do another spin for you. There you go, it's even better. Marble race. Alright. Reset box. Okay, so reset box is gonna go back on. And I don't think Gifaram asked for a specific tip. But either way, we're gonna count all that. All right, marble. By the way, oh yes, I will talk about this again, but please fill out this survey for me if you aren't going to play Feet Feud at DEF CON, which, to be honest with you, if you don't know what Feet Feud at DEF CON is, you're probably not going to be playing it. If you're not going to DEF CON, definitely fill it out, please. Just it's 10 questions. Just respond with the first thing that comes to mind that's actually correct. But it would really be helpful. All right, let's do... where's marbles? There you go. All right, race random. What was that cool one we found? Completely forgot what it was called, but it was a real fun one. Oh well, we'll do Shattered Dreams. Alright, so if you don't know what Marbles is a fun game we play every now and then on stream to keep things a little bit fresh. The only way to play is you type !play in chat, just like Nefarious just did. There's nothing else you need to do. It is purely physics-based. It's kind of crazy physics-based. It's just fun. If we can get the world record, that's even better. The world record is currently 1 minute 22 seconds. So if we can beat that, awesome. I'm just gonna add 1 hour to the box. Alright, I'm gonna start the countdown. You got 60 seconds to enter. ! Play in the chat. You got nothing to lose by entering. We have 50 people viewing, so we've got 19 in the game. You've still got time to type 5 letters into the chat. It's a lot of fun. You'll watch your marble go down. Sometimes you'll hit into other marbles. Sometimes you'll get stuck. Sometimes you'll just fall off the edge of the world. But it's always a laugh. 25 seconds left! ! Play in chat. I think we have a stream record. I think this top right is the stream record here. X2B1C had a 1 minute 40. All right, 10 seconds. Still got 10 seconds to enter. All right, here we go. See, it's random placements. So some people are like Berry Dweena is way ahead right now. It won't last likely. All right, so you go down this thing, and we're gonna go down here and have a look. Who's gonna be first out? Looks like it was Berry Dweena possibly, but she got stuck at the end. Jonas is first. Agent OP is right there. See, there's X2 B1C over there. He is the ghost. He is who we're trying to beat. Agent OP still in first place, it looks like, but Redacted very close behind. And then Redacted, no, didn't fall off. Who was that? Big Bison? Big Bison, sorry about that, my friend. Agent OP gets stuck. And looks like Redacted just took first place into this weird contraption thing here. Looks like you are ahead of X2B1C right now. Oh, hang on, Jonas. Jonas is back ahead somehow. I don't know how that happened, but Jonas got stuck on the wheel. And now Berry Dweena is ahead. Yes. Got a boost. Is chasing. Redacted now. Overtakes. Come on. You got to beat X2. Agent OP back in it. And will you make it? Come on. X2 could get stuck here. So could you. I think X2's got it, unfortunately. But Agent OP, unless some other people... Oh, there's me and Berry Dweena and Redacted all falling off the edge. Oreobite, DZ... Oreobite is... Oh my goodness! Oreo Bite got blasted backwards. So did Agent OP. So Miyagi, in fact, came out of nowhere. Was never in first place. Wasn't even tracked once in this entire race and comes out on top. Just because of this. Fromaster, I swear you've been there for 10 minutes. Come on, Fromaster. I'm sorry, Fromaster. I spoke. I shouldn't have spoken. F's in chat for Fromaster, who just died. Okay, guys. Oreo Bite is now stuck. Nefarious. Nefarious gets in. Oreo Bite. No, man. Oreo Bite. You've got to go down. Come on. You got 40 seconds left. You've got to make it, Oreo Bite. You have to make it. Come on. You could do it. It's just right here. No, that's the wrong way. You've got 26 seconds now. It's still technically doable. But it's not looking likely. Ooh, can you do it? Yes! Well, that was cutting it very close. 13 seconds before everything failed. Oreo Bite finally made it with a time of 3 minutes and 5 seconds. You were 40 seconds behind 9th place. Miyagi actually only came about 7 seconds past the current stream records. That's all right. That's okay. Well done, Miyagi. All right. Back to this box. So we need to get another shell again, which I guess luckily we can. I think someone wanted me to go over how we got it. So, oops, and see how we got it was pretty easy, to be honest with you. We already got the password for Kyle for WordPress. Kyle is an admin on WordPress, which means he can edit themes. These themes are editable, which means they're writable by the www data user. So I just wrote system, and then the get cmd. Oh my goodness! All right, we'll get a shell, then we'll do stream raiders. System is just a PHP command which executes system commands. So this is just referring to the cmd URL parameter. So all we had to do was go here. This is a reverse shell. And if I just press enter again, we should get the whole thing back. We do. I can do Python 3 C import pty pty.spawn bin bash stty size stty dash no, come on, raw echo stty cols 172 rows 39 and export term equals xterm 256 color. And we're back. We now have a full shell. I can cancel and everything. Okay. Stream raiders, and then we'll actually, you know, maybe get somewhere with this box. Did I start the battle? I thought I clicked it. I do apologize. I was distracted by coffee, and I'm going to eat some of my donut. Just a guy, did you not see the step I did before? I will show you. Alright, open captain chest. Well done, Tim GTA and Redacted. Let's go for a hard one. Screw it, we can do it. Alright, I'm gonna grab my archer guy. Alright, back to the screen. So, after you get a shell and you do your Python crap, right? You do Control Z, which gets you back to your shell. Now, Al doesn't do this. It doesn't really matter, I guess. I just do it because force of habit. But if you type STTY size, this gets you the size in rows and columns of your current terminal, right? If I was to do this... Hang on. Why did that not work? I want a new terminal, please. Right, if I do this little tiny one here, STTY size, it's 24 rows and 80 columns. If I make this ridiculously small, now it's 24 rows and 46 columns. Okay? So that's how you get that. So it changes, obviously, depending on the size of your shell. Obviously, I keep this at max size at all times, so that's the value. So you do this on your box once you've Control-Z'd. Then you do the STTY raw-echo, because once you execute this command, foreground returns it to the shell, and then STTY size will be useless. And then you can just do STTY cols 172 rows 39. Easy. Okay. Let's get... Can we actually... We can probably touch... Right? We can write. Okay, we can write stuff here. So what we're going to do is we're going to wget 10, 13, 2, 1, 3, 5, privesc. You know what? I should probably update limpys. I haven't updated limpys in a while. So, privesc. Right, let's grab the latest version of limpys. Where is the latest version of limpys? Did you fix the vertical rows? I did. I did it all in the same command, which is even better. Is there like a release version of this now? It's been so long. Yes, there it is. Okay, so I probably can just copy link and do a wget. Remove limpys. Wget. Oh, yes, I do want to remove that and wget this. Okay, good. Alright, let's do it now. Linpeas.sh. Wget it. Connection refused. What? Is my Apache server started up? I guess it wasn't. Okay. The tool Traitor recently? I have not used it, no. Chmod plus x linpeas.sh. Alright, linpeas.sh. -q because I don't want the stupid banner printing out. We're going to redirect it into T. And we're going to do linpeas.txt. T is an awesome program. It'll write the output to this file and also the screen. It's much better than doing the stupid 2 into &1 thing, I think it is, or 2 ampersand into 1. It's a weird bash trick. This is much easier. Alright. So we're going to run linpeas and see if we can actually privilege escalate. Remember, we do have a password, which I guess did not work for the Kyle user. So yeah. If we want to, we can run -a. So -a. All checks. So I believe by default, what does it do by default? I can't remember what this does. Extra. Most of the things it does can be done without any of the flags. So yeah, let's actually have a look at what -a does. If we don't find anything, we can always run it. But It's a low hanging fruit discovery tool. Is it like privilege escalation based or not? Okay, we got some checks here. I guess we go to hack tricks. Or not. It's a lot louder. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look and see. So obviously looking for anything that's red and yellow. That basically means if you look at the key up here, 95% of privilege escalation vector. Red means you could take a look at it. So obviously it reports the sudo version, but it's probably not going to be vulnerable. Oh, okay. I went all the way down. I'm going to go all the way up again. So we can see if there's anything useful. Sorry about the... Okay, right. So there is PwnKit available. So actually, this is a new rule that we have on the stream, just so we don't waste time. If someone wants to look up the walkthrough and just tell me yes or no whether PwnKit is the correct way of exploiting this box. This is the problem with boxes. This is either an outdated box, and therefore PwnKit works, or PwnKit is the way you're supposed to do it. So, I don't want to know, to be very clear, and this is echoing back to what I said at the start, don't backseat hack. Do not tell me the privilege escalation vector. Just say, yes, it's PwnKit, or no, it's PwnKit. Because ultimately, if we were doing this in real life, we would stop right now and we would do PwnKit. Because what's the point? If it's vulnerable to PwnKit, you would use PwnKit, right? However, for the sake of the stream, I don't want to spend the next hour hunting around for a privilege escalation that doesn't exist because it was PwnKit all along. I don't really want to use PwnKit because PwnKit's kind of... I mean, it's just a really stupid exploit that just is basically a one-shot, hey, you're now root. Yeah, I hate unintended is awful. So if someone could just look up a walkthrough and tell me, yeah, again, just about PwnKit. I don't care. I don't want you to say no, it's an SUID. I don't want to know any information. Just a yes, it's PwnKit or no, it's PwnKit. Okay, so we're going to look through. Okay, hang on. There's this. This is interesting. There's a stu access check. Yeah, that's okay, Oreo, but I'm still going through stuff. Agent OP, yes you do. Okay, so the Kyle user actually is interesting. The Kyle user is running this. I'm just going to make a note. We're going to go down here. We're going to do privilege escalation. Privesc. So Kyle user is running a weird thing. Alright. This is all of us. This is just Apache. Blah, blah, blah. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, nothing in cron tab. But I can see... System timers, to be honest, look okay. Writable stuff. This is all snap. Okay, probably nothing. Unix sockets. Again, probably nothing. Okay, we're going down. The only thing listening locally is a DNS server and also 3306 and 3306. Yes, this is the MySQL stuff. But we already have access to MySQL via the web interface, so probably nothing. We can do Pete Spy. All right, thanks, Redacted. GDP wasn't found. Kyle can... We know Kyle can run sudo. Kyle's also in the dub data user. That's interesting. Okay. Actually, was Kyle in LXD? No. But Kyle can run sudo. So we do need to get to Kyle. Useful software. There's G++, GCC, LXC. Okay. Boring. Logs. Again, this information we already had. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm still not done. I thought I was at the end. There's apparently a temp tmux33 session file. Those can always be interesting. Hang on. What am I doing? If there's a tmux session, we might be able to just hijack the session. Okay, keep going down here. Okay. Alright, here's the interesting issue ID files, and again, there's nothing super obvious here. They all seem pretty tame. Capabilities are obviously interesting, but all these are pretty basic. Unexpected in root is the swap.image file. Probably isn't anything either. Modified interesting files, that was me. So ignore that one. Okay. Backups. Anything interesting? No. Although there is this backup.sh script, which is interesting. So let's have a look at that. Probably nothing else there. Interesting writable files owned by me. Oh, the tmux file is owned by me, so that's probably nothing then. These are all the stupid WordPress files that obviously we can write to. Okay, there we go. That's the end. Alright. It's called Notion Enhanced for Linux. It's basically Notion, but in Linux, and you can log and stuff. Alright, so what is this tmux33 thing? Absolutely nothing. Alright, no problem. Alright, let's have a look at this weird backup.sh script. I'm guessing is something interesting. We'll do an ls. This is editable by Kyle. Okay. I'm imagining this runs... Okay, this runs every minute, and this uses tar, and this uses an asterisk, and we can... Oh, can we write? Yes, we write to var internal invoices, invoices, ls-ld. All right, this is we're gonna get to Carl very, very easily now. We'll go GTFO bins. We'll do tar. We'll do... Let's just do shell. This is the one. So we basically need to create a file in here that can give us permission. So we'll do a yeah, we'll do. Can we Vim? I don't know why I'm doing sudo Vim. Okay, we're gonna do shell.sh. I'm gonna say run as it as bin bash. We're gonna do actually. Let me just double check the temp directory. Alright, that's should be okay. We're gonna get Kyle to copy bin bash over to temp Kyle bash. And we're gonna chmod plus s temp Kyle bash. I'll actually do plus s. I still do. You don't need X. I just fear one day it's never going to work. Save that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do this. Oops. Sorry, I'm going to copy this into a file here. So we need to do touch /that bit and /this exec equals temp. Sorry, where are we? This shell.sh. That should work. Okay. Oh, we need to chmod plus x shell.sh. That's very important. What? Why didn't I copy? That didn't copy. Stupid thing. Copy and cannot touch. Okay, so it did touch that. Okay, why can't it touch this one? I think maybe because of the slashes. Do I need to backslash the slashes, maybe? I think we can do this. Touch that. No. Can I just do... I think I can just do shell. I think this will work. Just this. Alright, what's the date? 43 seconds in. So what this should do, hopefully, because Kyle is... because Kyle CDs into this directory and then does tar, this asterisk is going to interpret these files as actual options, command line options. So it's going to set a checkpoint for one, which basically means, hey, do this checkpoint action for every file you process. And the checkpoint action is just shell.sh, which means shell.sh should run, and that's going to copy, it's going to make a version of Kyle bash, hopefully in temp, please work. No. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna have to mess around with files in here then, because you should be able to do test equals temp. Can I do... No, because we can't adjust Kyle's path. I'm really surprised that didn't actually work. It might be that the temp directory isn't writable by Kyle. Dev SHM definitely is. Alright, so let's do... Let's do this. We're going to copy it to dev/shm. And if that doesn't work, we'll just try and get a... hang on. We'll just try and get some kind of web request back. Okay, that's just executable by everything. So we just need to wait 20 more seconds. And yeah, we did, I think, review the home user folder. I don't think we can actually CD into anything. No, we can't. We can't CD into Kyle. All right, 3 more seconds, which means dev SHM. No. All right, let's do tail. Let's just grab. So we're going to vim shell.sh. We're just going to see if this even runs anything. Like, we're going to do... Does curl run? It is. Okay, so we're going to do curl HTTP 10.13.2.135 exploit. Should be good. Where's the date? Okay, did that work? It did not. It's really annoying. Let's just try it ourselves. Tar. Okay, that might be why. Shell.sh not found. But for some reason we cannot... Yeah, because we can't create a file using... Actually, can you? Hang on. Linux create file with /s. There is definitely a way, I believe. Maybe I can't. Alright. So it's getting this error. Damn. Okay, this is annoying. The checkpoint action is definitely working, as you can see. I wonder if we can do... Can we do this, maybe? No, because we can't create a file called that. Can we do... Hang on. Can we do something like this? Let's just do shell.sh. Okay, that might be the way of doing it. Can we now do bash shell.sh? Okay, that worked. Maybe we can do this. Okay, so let's remove the checkpoint action. And then we'll touch checkpoint-action equals exec equals bash shell.sh, maybe? Hopefully that works. This was us. I mean, I guess we could test it. We could just do the same thing as before when I did this. No. Okay, so that's not going to work either. Why? Let me just Google it, because there is tar wildcard Rivesk. Let's just... You see, this should work officially. But it doesn't. And then if we put quotes around the entire thing, maybe that was it. Remove dot slash dash dash checkpoint dash action. So if I touch equals sh shell.sh. Alright. And then if I do... Okay, that worked. Okay, cool. Cancel. Alright, date. Okay, here we go. Yes! Okay, it worked. Look at all this. This is not us. This is not me now. Okay, we need to do a weird quotes thing. Okay, so now we can edit shell. And we can re-enable this crap. Cool. Okay, so now we just have to wait a minute and, well, 36 seconds. So we'll do stream raiders very quickly. And hopefully when we come back, we will actually have a Kyle Bash file. So did anyone not understand what I was doing there? It's a weird exploit. It relies on the fact that you can name files very strange things in Linux. Well done, Christy. And because you can do that, you can name them to look like command line options. Alright. Okay, do we please? Dev SHM. Yes, look at that. We have a Kyle bash. So we can do Kyle bash -p. But that doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? Okay. I guess we can just we'll just get a reverse shell then. I don't know why quite well that didn't. I don't know quite why that did not work, but we will do this then, I guess. Actually, we can just use bash. There. So I'm going to create a new listener here, and we're just going to edit shell.sh. Yeah, we'll just copy all this out. We don't need any of this anymore. That should work. Okay. Now we just have to wait another 12 seconds. And we should hopefully... Or not. Come on. Great. Okay. Well, I guess we can do rev shell gen. Yeah, we'll do. We'll do this one, but we'll replace the F's with something else. Just cause. We'll do G. No, we'll do K for Kyle. All right, here we go. Temp K. K. I'm going to use bash instead. And K. All right, let's do that. And try to do this. Vim shell.sh. Let's just get rid of all this crap. Oops. Should be good. Okay, so now we should hopefully get a shell back. Date. Okay, so we have to wait at least 20-ish seconds. Yeah, I think it's just a weird. It was how the shell was interpreting the values. Date. Okay, hopefully 8 more seconds and we'll see something come here. There we go.
We are in.
Alright, shall we see if there's a SSH key? There's not an ID RSA, unfortunately. But we can write one. So I guess we should probably update. So let's at least... I'm gonna Try and find this backup command again. So I want to document what we did. Here we go. Okay, so here's the thing. So Kyle is running this every minute. We can write to internal slash invoices, and so we're going to do so we're going to create a okay, we're going to create shell.txt, cat shell.txt, sorry, .sh, what am I talking about? Alright, I'm just going to copy everything we did just so we can get back here if we do need to. And then the commands that we touched. So it's this one that worked. Create files. What was the other one? It was this. Dot slash. Nope. Come on. Okay. Dot slash this. Okay. Okay, and then we get a root because we get a shell as Kyle. And then we add our SSH key to his authorized keys. Alright, so how we're going to do that, we're just going to basically cat my idrsa.pub. Oh, nope. I'm going to do this. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to do echo that into .ssh authorized keys. And then if we just make sure that's in there, looks like it is good. So now if we go over here in SSH as Kyle, we can do .ssh idrsa Kyle at SeaSurfer.TryHackMe, and we should get in. There we go, and I'm in again.
I'm in.
Now I don't need this shell, so I can kill that shell, and now we're in. We have a full, lovely SSH shell as Kyle. And now Kyle can. Oh, hang on. We don't have his password though. What's in Kyle's directory though? Probably user.txt. Yes. So we got one. Okay, backups is in there. It's okay. Who the fuck is the selected editor? Nano. I guess it's worth running linpeas. Ah, see, this is what I. Oh no, okay. Yes, we do. Yeah, the temp directories are set up per person, so we need to wget linpeas again. .sh, and it's a privesc script, so I don't know what I'm doing. Linpeas.sh. chmod plus x linpeas. Alright, we're going to do linpeas again. -q into t linpeas.txt. Right. So we have sudo, but we don't have a password. We already tried switching user to him, and the password didn't work. Okay, page down. So there's still this weird. He's running root admin check. Come on, what's up? Okay, did I miss anything? Yeah, I did. Okay. User bin crontab, I mean, yeah. Yeah, Limpies is way better than Linenum. Linenum is really rubbish, actually, because all it does is just print information. Limpies formats it and really highlights things, like this thing, which isn't actually a privilege escalation right now. This is, I don't know why it's really actually saying it. Okay. What is that? Reverse 2. Oops. Okay. It's down again. Writable agents. Is that the same thing? Yeah. Okay. Okay, there's this T-Mux thing again, which I'm honestly not sure what this is, but it's probably empty if it's like the last one. Okay. Again, we should have really... All this probably would have been found the previous time. Wait, what's this? Passes inside logs. Ooh. What is this we found here? Okay. Alright, this looks like a... Yeah, this is a hash of some kind. We're going to try HackMe, SeaSurfer, Vim, Kyle... I'm just going to say KyleBox.hash. That's a very interesting one. John... yeah, so it is sure. Well, you can actually figure this out. So we can do name that hash and then paste it again. SHA-512, John the Ripper, SHA-512. Yeah. So it is the correct one. John Unshadow? What do you mean? This is very strange, though. I think Unshadow don't you need a copy of the there's something about the shadow file you need. I want to just check out this thing. SSH agents file. SSH agent file. The desk. Thank you, Oreo Bite. Forward agent, okay. SSH or...
New subscription received. Dispensing gratitude.
Oreo Bite,
Gratitude
thank you so
dispensed.
much for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. To Lude Orgs, Team GTA 5, The Dark Matter, DZE64, and Regex Generator. Thank you so much, my friend. Well, we'll do your spins in a minute. Oreo Bite gets 5. I don't know what... I mean, screw it, let's just try this. Since it's so easy, we might as well just try it. Maybe just that. Is it root? I didn't actually check what it was. Stash else. No, it wasn't. But wasn't there another one? There's this one. But we can't. I mean, this is just going to give us Kyle again, but maybe it's different.
New subscription received. Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
That worked. But I don't know what it gave us. Compendium 66, thank you so much. Tier 2 sub. It was 9 months on a 7-month streak. My friend, that is very generous. Thank you. Okay. You get 2 spins for the tier 2. I don't quite understand what we did there. If we exit, what happens if we try root? What's this? We can't see inside this file, can we? What am I doing? I can't even... Come on. Sorry, I'm not in temp, so I can't do that. And that makes no sense. ls-l/temp/this. If it's maybe it's the same. Could be the same agent number. No. I could check, John. Yeah, we didn't. This is weird. Okay, we need to repeat that timer and add an hour to the box. Refresh. That did work. Good. What is this? So can we do the same thing here? Alright, I'm just gonna try this thing. So if we do... Can I just do this? No. What about this 1134? Come on. This 1135. All right, hang on a minute. Rock. Environ. So it's got nothing in it. It does. What are we looking for? SSH. Yeah, but it's this thing again. SSH auth sock equals that. I don't know Sorry. Should copy this entire thing. SSH auth sock equals this. Can we just do this then? So that works. But I don't know what it gives us. Child process. Can I? And that's the same, right? Can we look inside root? I doubt it. Oh my god. No. I'm gonna look up another. Okay. Vim test.sh. Bin bash. Undo that. Oops. Set pace. Chmod plus x test.sh test.sh. What the fuck? Labor misc validate. What is this? Yeah, I'm just gonna comment that out because I don't know what else. No, I think we do need that. I'm not entirely sure what this does, but this looks kind of interesting, so I'm just gonna go with it. Let's do this. Was the previous one a It was bin sh. Okay, so I should probably do bin sh. Okay, and then we're going to do validate. Come on. I guess just / validate maybe? Yeah, whatever. Have we looked at all the processes? I mean, kind of, I guess. We got stream raiders, right? I don't know if there is something to do with this SSH agent thing or not. Well done to Christian Shields Up. Demon, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for staying up till 5 a.m. That's crazy. No, I don't want a yes or no redacted. I just want to, I'm just kind of interested in... So... temp / what was it? Is it capital SSH? No. Okay. Come on, SSH agent. There we go. Thing is, they're doing it as root. This looks like it's switching. Okay. I guess we should have checked. This isn't a Docker though, is it? There's only one IP address. When do these get updated? Yeah, last time was annoying. Yeah. So these look like they're created when the box first appears. That's just bizarre. I wonder if that is... I mean, yeah. The only other weird thing about it is the fact that they're running sudo. So is there a... There is a sudo token hijacking thingy. Da, 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 da. In the last 15 minutes. Well, that doesn't bode very well for us. Oh, actually. Yeah. Do we really have to pwn this box in like within 15 minutes and get it? I mean, I guess we should first make sure this is 0. GDB is accessible. Not. Okay. What the fuck? The first exploit will create a binary activate sudo token in term. And you can use it to activate the sudo token in your session. You will automatically get a root shell, do sudo su. Yes, this is... We need to get GDB on the box. What type of box is this? Okay. So it's Ubuntu 2004. What's the freaking difference between these two? Oh god, go away. What? Oh, hang on, that's alternatives. I don't want alternatives. How do I download the dot? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's make sure that is actually a GDB. Yeah, it is. Okay, so now we can just post the damn thing. Yep. And this one. That. 10, 13, 2, 1, 3, 5, 8,000, I think it is. Can I install it locally? There must be a way. dpkg. Oh, where am I doing? I'm not even typing. dpkg install locally. Force not root. Root equals home. Okay. Again, my copy does not work for some reason. What? Oh, hang on. Debian binary package was not designed to be installed in the root directory. What? Oh, -X. Okay, things I learned. Once you ran this command, don't export directory, but instead export path where binary files are present. I exported this. Okay, I wonder if we just do temp/gdb. Sorry. Export path where binary files of that package are present. I exported this path with this command. Okay, so it's user bin. Okay, that makes sense. So we're going to export path equals user bin and with that bin. GDB-H. Yeah, look at that. Alright, we got this. Okay, so can we just do this now then, I guess? Sudo inject code. Download the zip. Copy link. Come on. This is just master.zip. So I'll just change this to master.zip. Are you fucking kidding me? Tar's on this box though, isn't it? Yeah, alright. Remove master.zip. Okay, hang on. Unzip master.zip. ls. tar-cf. Sudo inject. Sudo tar. Sudo inject master. tar xf. Okay. What am I doing? Sudo Jackmaster. All right, what is this? Okay, hang on. There's a thing here. So you run exploit.sh. And then did it work or not? And then it was what? Sudo su? Nope. I guess we could try this one. Might as well try them all. I wonder, honestly, if we have to... yeah, because this is just not working. Yeah, I know, but the... do we honestly have to restart this box and do it within 15 minutes? That really would suck for this box. Mm-mm. Ptrace was set to 0, yeah. Okay. And the really the really dumb thing is there's no easy way to get back onto this box because Kyle doesn't have a freaking SSH key. Right? Why would you do this? Why would you create a box where you would have to restart the fucking thing? The WordPress creds will be the same, but can you... I've got to restart the box. Log in to WordPress, execute a shell, then get root as... oh, actually, do I need... no, I need a shell as Kyle for it to work. Alright, let's write down everything we're gonna fucking need to do. Because we're gonna have to do it really fucking quickly. Alright, so... the first thing we're gonna need to do is go to this, and we'll probably we'll do it without the IP. We won't even set SeaSurfer. We'll set the IP address there. Okay, so we're gonna go to /wp-admin, and we're gonna log in using Kyle and Jenny Forever, right? Kyle, Jenny Forever. Then what we'll do... Rev shell gen. We know this one works. We'll just put this in... so we'll do system like that. So actually, first thing I need to do is have a few Right, so we'll do NVLP 4444 to get that. Okay, we'll do that. Go to this. CarJourney Forever. What do we need to edit? Let's make sure we have the editor page up. We're going to edit this. So we're going to edit this. Will the info prevent us? Will the info mean we don't have to do any of this shit? Just yes or no. Is there a way to bypass the stupid fucking ways to do it? Yes. Okay, yeah, sure. Hit me with it. Because I'm honestly not sure what we do. Like, don't try and give it... Don't give it away, I guess, but... Doesn't mention the window? But, I mean... We've tried this, so I mean, I guess I'll just run it again then. Bash. Let's try the exploit dot. Yeah, GDB's working. It's definitely doing something, isn't it? I just don't know. Activate sudo token, sudo su. No. Oh, I should do. It was sudo su, right? You have to run. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to do this. I mean, this is... Nope. If we can do it without resetting the box, yeah, that would be amazing. But oh, can we just kill this? What if we kill the Sleep Infinity? That probably just completely destroyed the box, didn't it? Yep, that was probably the worst idea. I mean, let's try it, but no. I thought maybe if we kill the Sleep Infinity, it'll like go round again. Like maybe it'll. Yeah, now I've just completely destroyed it, I think. Ah, bollocks. Oh well. Oh, I guess we didn't. Maybe I should try it on here. No, permission denied now. What? Oh, that freaking. That killed the session as well. Ah, damn it. Okay. Yeah, I just messed up the box anyway. Okay. I honestly thought killing that sleep would have done something, but yeah, it wouldn't. Okay, so what we really need to do, so this gets us to shell us dub data. We then need to do the weird, stupid trick. This is if this is honestly requires resetting a box, this would be really dumb. And honestly, I don't understand why. Alright, we're going to catch shell. This is going to do this. So what we're going to do is we're going to echo, yep, that into this, the sh. We're then going to do this. Oh, so we should mod it as well. Should mod plus x. This. I can probably actually run all these commands together. Maybe I should indicate, hey, just run these one after the other. Like I could just paste them on the same screen because it's going to be. And then we're going to do this thing. I got to remember which. Oh, I think I did. Yeah, there's the command I need to run. Oh no, wait. I don't want to do that. I want to run this command first. And then we should get a shell back on here. And then what I want to do really is I want to... Yeah, I want to tar... I want to create a file, so a thing using GDB and sudo inject master. Which is why isn't this working? Oh, master, there we go. They're the only things I need here. Yes, okay. Oh, wrong way round. Shit. I can actually write this to dub. Let's just do WordPress, I guess. Exploit.tgc. I totally thought I could write to that. I thought I was part of the group. Okay, internal I can write to. Alright, hang on a minute. Boy. Okay, let's download that. SeaSurfer. Alright, so I'm going to host this exploit.tgz on my Apache server. So we're going to copy exploit. Actually, we're going to do tar. Can we do a list? How do you do a list? Tar. Tar list. Exploit. -F. Yeah. So that'll be fine. Okay, so we can copy exploit.tgz to /var. Yes, there. Okay. So, as Kyle, we need to cd into temp, and then wget http my IP address 10.13.2.135 10.13.2.135 exploit.tgz, and then we need to tar dash exploit.tgz. I need to export the path, this thing. Okay. And then I think... Can we... I wonder if we can run... I'm just going to try something. Can we run bash sudo inject master exploit like this? Actually, hang on a minute. I'm just going to remove the activate sudo because this will tell me if I can do that. Bash. I'm sure I can. Master exploit. Come on. Do this. Why did that not work? I thought exploit was supposed to create it. Okay, hang on then. Oh, it's, yeah, okay, so we do have to CD into this. Okay. So we do actually have to do this. Alright, so we're going to CD into this, and then we're going to run, hopefully... Where are we? Where's... This thing. There we go. Alright. Okay, let's just double check. So we set up a listener. Oh, actually, hang on. What happens if we just go to the IP address? I think this doesn't work, does it? Yeah, it doesn't. So we do have to set up the IP address, which is going to be annoying. Although what I could do... Okay, let me just check this. Does this have a host name? Yes, okay. So what we can do here is just modify this. Maybe that will work. No, it needs to replace it, so it does need to do a match replace. This should be easy enough. Regix match. There we go. Okay, that should fix it. Whatever IP address we type there the host name, the host header will get replaced. So that should mean we can just paste the IP address in there when we get it. Go to it. Login is Kyle, Jenny Forever. Again, we paste the IP address in here. And IP address in there. This should get us a shell. Okay, I think that's fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open a new window over there so I don't have to keep switching back and forth. Alright. Okay, let's do this shit. I'm going to kill this shell. I'm going to kill this one. The first thing we're going to do is that. I'm going to have another shell ready to go for the Kyle shell. Let's just terminate the box. Start the machine. As soon as we get an IP address, I'm just going to paste it in the 3 locations I need it. Wish me luck, chat. And after that, Oreo Bite, we will do your spins. Oh, fingers crossed. I really hope this works. I'm gonna eat the rest of my donut for luck. Come on. Okay, we've got that. That goes there, and there. Okay. Okay, it's not up yet. That's okay. We'll just keep refreshing until we get it. That's okay. Basically, the database probably isn't up yet. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, what's happening? Oh, well, yeah. I can't curl that. Why am I... I'm just being an idiot right now. Come on. You've got to work. Well, this is fucking ridiculous. Why does it not work? Okay, so hang on, we're getting a... Oh, for fuck's sake, it's redirecting to this. Oh my god, alright. That's why. Okay, we're gonna have to restart it. So... So this redirects to... It's okay though, we can just do this. Response header, match that, redirect, and we're just gonna do Okay. Change of plan. We're going to go to project options, and we're just going to override this. So we're going to do SeaSurfer.TryHackMe, and then the IP address here. Yeah. 1.1.1. Alright, so we're going to restart. The first thing we're going to do is come down here, edit this. So we're actually going to leave that up there. Then we should be able to just use SeaSurfer all the time. So actually, I'm just going to test that before we make that assumption. Okay, so if I paste the current IP address in here, and then if I go to SeaSurfer admin... Good, okay. So we're going to terminate and start the machine. Alright, I'm going to close all this crap. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is obviously paste the IP address there. If this doesn't work, I'm just going to have to cry to Al and be like, how? Do you really have to do it within the span of 15 minutes? That's just absurd. Alright, 27 seconds, 24 seconds until go time. No, I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure the Kyle user spawns. I think it's run as the Kyle user when the box spawns. Okay, copy that. Paste in there. Okay. This entire box is odd. Okay, we're going to refresh. I'm basically going to keep refreshing until we get to the box. That's okay. That actually means we're getting somewhere. Oh, hang on. There we go. Okay. File and his password there. Do we have a cookie yet? We do. Okay, good. Okay, so I can just go to here. Okay, copy this. I understand. Sure, whatever. Fuck you. Okay. In there. Update file. Your PHP code changes. Oh, come off it. That. Yeah, I need this fucking semicolon. Come on, please update the fucking file. Oh my god. Hopefully that updates the file. Yay, okay. Oh, what? Okay. We already have a shell, I guess. Fair enough. I'm gonna do this. We're not even gonna bother getting a nice, stable shell. I'm just gonna do that. And then we're going to mod it. And then we're going to open another shell here. And then we're going to finally do this weird stuff. And then date. Okay. And then this Kyle. Do this one. So hopefully we should get a shell as Kyle in 15 seconds. Come on, please. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, what fucking happened? That's fine. That's executable. Where would my... Why did these not get created? No, reusing 444 isn't a thing. It's... Oh, because are we not CD'd into it? I'm not fucking CD'd. I'm a... Oh my god. Okay, well, we still got time. We've still got time. I created these in a completely different directory. So now they're there. Okay, date. Please say we did that. Yes, okay. Come on. Yes, okay, within. Alright, I'm going to CD into temp. Get these. This is just because I haven't got a stable shell. Okay. Export the path. So hang on, we should have GDB in here. Yes, good. Okay. CD into sudo inject master. And then... I mean... I don't know if this is going to work because my shell, but here we go. I may need a PTY for this. I really hope I don't. We might need a PTY. Oh, come on. Ah! Okay. Let's just try that again. And this is looking more promising than it was last time. No, come on. Shit. Oops, what am I doing? I need to do that. Yeah, I'll try the second one. So it's exploit 2, right? Exploit v2. Okay, bash, exploit. Come on. See, just does this shit. And then temp sh-p. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit.
We are in.
My goodness. I can tell why Al molded over this because this is ridiculous. The fact you have to restart the box and do everything in 15 minutes is just kind of really dumb. What is an admin check? I don't know what even that does. SSH to server.sh. Yeah, I mean... I feel like this box would have been much better if you had a, because you can get you can get you can send input to SDDIN on a delay, so you can technically have a script that will run sudo something and then type the password and send it. So I feel a better one would have been to have that on a loop and just, like, every 10 minutes run that. There's also another way you could have done it. The thing is, I tried the user agent thing. I thought that was a really good way of doing it. Like, we tried... Where was it? This thing. But what was the way of doing it? Did it require the 15-minute thing as well? Because if it didn't, then I don't really know how this worked. If you can find a link to how that worked, and I'll read about it. But for now, okay, let's do Oh, we got 5 spins for Oreo Bite. Actually, since it's the end of the stream, shall I save them for next time? Oreo Bite. Because I feel like if we got like... I tell you what, we'll do them now. But if we land on something like Hack Without Glasses, we'll just roll again. All right, we'll do a few here again. Because maybe we'll get a marble running. To be honest, we probably will. There we go. We'll skip that one. There we go. Twitch VIP goes to Oreo Bite. Come on. Alright, so that's 1 down. Got 4 left. Already a VIP! Oh no. Okay. We'll do another one. No, I'm doing room of the category. Fuck it. Let's get some decent fucking spins out of this thing. That's a marble race. We're going for a marble race. Okay, we're gonna... It's close enough to marble race. Actually, you know what I should do? I should fucking, like, disable the ones that are stupid. Cat time as well. Alright. Oreo Bite, choose a cat. Raven, Aria, or Tiri. And we'll go do a cat time thingy. 2 times next spin. Okay. So that's down to 2. So we've got 2 left. Get cat and 2 times. Okay, 4 times the next spin. This is your final spin. Raven. We're going to get Raven. We're not removing 4 categories. Come on, land on something like chat tweets. Okay, come on, land on something good like give chat gift subs or something. There we go. 4 gift subs to chat will do. Blah 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 blah. Complete purchase. Okay. All right, Oreo, so your last spin.
New subscription received.
And cat time as well. All right.
Gratitude dispensed.
Which other one do you want? Raven and which one? Yeah, I basically just paid myself 50% of the money. But at least 4 people don't get to watch adverts now. So there you go. Oh, 4 more spins for me. Yeah, we'll do those next time. Any other cat that is not Raven. Alright. Okay, so we'll do that. Alright, Compendium 66 gets 2. So what'll happen, I'll start the marble race, and then I'll go get Raven. Then we'll have a marble race. There we go. If you're lurking, you gotta follow. If you are watching the stream, you enjoyed the stream, click the follow button, please. And Compendium, your last one here. There we go. Previous course giveaway. Always good. Alright. So, let me actually set up marbles. House of Pain? Sure, why not? Alright, exclamation point play in chat. I will set up a coupon for my courses on Hackers Academy. Traffic lights. There we go. There's some traffic lights. Good, I'm not a robot. Okay. Courses. Coupons. Add category. Create a code. 100% off. The bundle. Yeah, that's good. Okay. If you have not got my Privilege Escalation courses, there you go. You get the bundle for free. If you click the link, it'll still say the price, but if you go through to checkout, it should say $0. Courtesy of Compendium 66. All right. Yeah, let me go get Raven, and then we'll do marbles, and then we'll go get another kitty, whoever I can find, basically. All right. I'll be right back. We go to webcam. And here's Raven. Hi, Raven. Say hi. What are you looking at? Oh, you're looking at the... She's really excited by the spinning marble things. Hello. Hello. All right. She's getting pissed off now. All right. I will let her go. Yes, yes, baby. Go on, out you go. Come on. All right. We will do marbles now. Exclamation point play in chat. You got 60 seconds. I should probably also type exclamation point play. But yeah, next stream, Monday, Cyber Mentoring Monday, we will we'll start off with four spins to the 4 gift subs. As Roy mentioned, Urizen Lux, Shields Up, 4S7 and Throwmaster all got subscriptions. Gifted to them courtesy of Oreo Bite. Okay. Let's see what's going to happen. Throwmaster, a good position there. Alright. Who's going to go down? Shields Up, currently. Looking good. Looking good. Oh, yep. Shields Up landed first, but Uberbit seems to be good. And Uberbit, in fact, does take the lead. But unfortunately, it looks like Bozo is in first place. Nefarious not too far behind them. Redacted and myself. P-Tech Shields Up. Bozo unfortunately got stuck, so we're going to go over to Redacted now, who seems to be in first place. Me in second. A few people though. Oh, I don't know about this thing. But yes, looks like Redacted is still in first place. Shields up right behind him. Redacted makes it through. Bit stalling though. Is Shields up going to catch up? No. And Redacted is getting caught in these things. Oh my goodness, Shields up went straight through. Look at that. Craziness. And yes, Shields up. That was impressive. That was very impressive, Shields up. Hardly hit any of those at all. Agent OP, though, coming through pretty fast, but Shields up had the entire thing covered. Agent OP, P-Tech, Throwmaster coming through, and Redacted. Uber Bit, maybe. Yes, Uber Bit next, then possibly myself, unless I get stuck, but I do not. Nefarious, Cooked Goose. Bozo was there at the start, unfortunately, comes 10th. Well, it's just the way marbles happens. Poor Christy is just stuck here for some reason. But, hey, there we go. She got a little boost. Come on, Christy. You've still got 47 seconds. I think you're going to be fine. Yes, good. Everybody survived. Well done to Shields up. Second win, I think. That was very good. Alright. And then I will go get another cat, right? That was... oh, and we'll also play Stream Raiders. You know what? Let's do Stream Raiders. While I go get another cat, because I don't have to do anything. My goodness, there's a lot of enemies. I'm going to go over here and curse all these people. Okay, let's win this battle. I am going to go... Did anyone find that link, by the way? For the agent method of doing it, the SSH agent that we spent about half an hour trying to do. I'll go get another cat. Fighting. Damn. I've got a Tyri, a very old lady. And we lost. Look at that. What is going on? This is Tyri. She's very old. But she's still good. Yeah. Okay. She is very beautiful. Yeah. Alright, baby. We'll let you go. Boy. She's also the one I get. It covers me in fluff. Okay. Oh, we didn't win. Oh well. Cool. Let's click on this link and have a read before we go for the evening. So it's probably down the bottom, right? Oh, did we just have to... I literally did this? So is this one? Yeah, this one must depend on the time as well, though, to be honest with you. So it wouldn't have worked either way. I wonder if... So if I exit this... and do that, and then do... Oh, hang on. Yeah, the directory is different, isn't it? I probably should have figured that one. This one here, right? This. Right, and then it was just sudo-l. Oh no! That's been more than 15 minutes, I would have thought. So can we just do sudo su? Weird. What's the uptime of this box? Yeah, it's been up 25 minutes. So if I literally typed... We'd already done this bit. If I just typed ssh-add-l... But this didn't even have that, did it? No, it did. What? Oh. Should have just kept reading, to be honest with you. I was trying to do all this stuff. Oh, wait a minute. There's a... I guess I just missed everything. I think I tried this bit and I didn't go this far. God damn it. Alright. Well, I mean, at least I noticed it, which is, I guess, something. But there we go. We did it 2 ways. That's very strange, though. Oh, well. Let me put the stream anything up. Let's actually see if anybody else is online. Cyber Viking UK is. We'll raid him. Okay, so on the screen are my socials. Please give me a follow on Twitter. Join the Discord server. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. And, of course, if you're not following me on Twitch, please give me a follow on Twitch. I'm very glad that we defeated SeaSurfer. It was definitely a molder. I don't think I actually liked the box just because of that time limit thing. But either way, at least we did it, thankfully. Alright, thank you everybody. Have a great weekend. I will see you on Monday for Cyber Mentoring Monday. And we will raid Cyber Viking UK.